Hey, hello to people who just joined. I'm just preparing myself for now. Mentally too, but actually doing some additional things. I don't... Where was it? No, they removed the channel. No free advertisement for me anymore. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh, so many people. 4 people. Hello. Well, you know what? Let me start. Um, okay, it's been like so long. My God. Oh, wait, I actually have to show my everything. Okay. Here we go. Is it working? It is. Or maybe I should just put OBS on the side. That could be something like great, right? And here we go. We start with some music from ZP. Thank you, giving the credits. And here we go. So yeah, what's this game? What even is this thing I'm doing? Well, first I guess I have to explain a few things, like why has it been so long since I've streamed? My God. Yeah, basically I moved to a new place, so I guess that's why, mainly. Yeah, I've been quite busy actually well, since last time, let's say. And now about this thing, what is that? Why so many errors? Why is that bad? Well, anyway, um, basically I tried to make a game with my friends, and I programmed the main systems, like the kind of complex things, And right now I think it's fine to stream because it's like really easy things, and it's like really visual too. So I think it can, like, you could appreciate it, and I can show you around like my systems and stuff if you want. And yeah, it's going to be like really easier to explain than what I was doing before, so should be good. And okay, here we go. So let's poof, no errors anymore. Magic. I'm actually gonna be careful about my back. Okay, so wait. Yeah, should be good. So yeah, what is this game? It's a card game. Okay, it's a card game. And you know what? Let me actually show you around. Let's play. Hey, Ezrato! How are you? So yeah, here we go. I don't mind the thing at the bottom. It's like, it really has to be fixed. But anyway. So yeah, attack an enemy by clicking on your character and select an enemy in range. So here we go. We start the selection and select an enemy in range. As you can see, we have 4 enemies, but only 2 of them are like selectable, right? And the reason is because our range there is 2. I'm fine, and you? But what? Oh yeah, but bottom as in the energy there, right? Not your kind of bottom. And yeah, then we can just, select one of those and boom, damages. In the long run, I like to just, drag so that we have one less click, like, kind of game design stuff things, right? Like just click and drag. But well, for now it's like that, and we're not in the polish phase yet, right? So let's not care about polish. For now, the goal basically in the game, in the development of the game, is to have some kind of prototype and like tutorial that can teach players how to start, so that then we can test the actual fight, right? So here we go. Click on end turn to finish your turn. So as you can see, I started the tutorial, right? I started making it, and the nice thing is that I also have a log box here, so that we can see what happened actually. So this is leader, but names are not really, Anyway, end turn. Slime attacked. We have some animations. Animations. Some visual feedback, let's say, because it's not really animated. So a new turn started. It's my turn now. So let's just kill. When the character in front faints, other characters advance until the front is occupied again. So as you can see, that's not the case. That actually doesn't happen. But well, let's just say it's like that. I really gotta add this kind of feature. I basically, at first it wasn't really supposed to be, well, gameplay wise, the range is supposed to work like that, but I didn't really think about making them advance. But I think it's good to make them advance to like really tell the player that it's fine, right? Because if they don't move and stay like that, you might think that this one is like 2 range, this one is 3 range. Well, it requires 3 range to attack, when it's not the case. And I would also like to put like some visuals to show the different slots, but anyway, that's it. So okay. Oh yeah, and this is. Oh yeah, and yeah. Okay, yeah, we get cards now. We get cards. Use a card by dragging it onto a character. So yeah, -3 HP. Let's do that. And then we can attack and kill and end turn. Maybe just continue using actually. Yeah, he doesn't die because of the cards. Okay, I have to fix that too. And done. Yeah, I think the tutorial just ends here, so that's why we have to work on it a bit more. And let me actually have more than my head. Okay. Yeah, straight back. So yeah, we have different problems. Shadow Sting is not killing. It's like living in a state of, living some kind of zombie. I also realized something actually. Oh no, never mind. So this is the attack. This is the amount of damages you do. But let me. Levels. So yeah, you have a levels folder. So I actually have some kind of test that we can run. And basically I have a lot more cards. And some kind of characters. Okay, this is actually a problem too. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, for example, if I give like 1 range, because for example, this character has only 1 range, right? So it can only attack this one. But if I put this one, if I use this card, boom, range is increased by 1 for 1 turn. Okay, this is kind of, I have to improve the message too, but yeah, now we can attack this one, for example. And this is basically the effects that each character has. So shields, can I? 2 turns. Yeah, this is for a single character. Wait, actually, is it? Oh yeah, it is working. There's not like the. It's not actually showing the shield. It's showing as HP, but well, I think it needs AI. Do you think so? Because I mean, enemies are attacking, right? They're playing themselves. It's like some really basic AI, but everything is AI. Shattering. Uh, but yeah, I really should like remove one click from attacking. Well, when attacking, but that's fine. And yeah, you can also draw additional cards, but it costs energy. But yeah, it's not really. I mean, visuals are nice, right? My artists are like they're nice, but overall, you know, it's like still a work in progress. Like visuals are not definitive either. Um, and yeah, all the visual feedback, like yeah, that's not final at all. So here we go. And no, the thing was the tutorial. So first we have to kill, right? With how is it called? Let's go to gameplay cards. That was Shadow Thing. So yeah, as you can see also, baby time. Oh, thanks. Yeah, and as you can see, attacks, well, cards are basically JSON files, I suppose. So basically the goal is to make the game, you know, to support mods. If you want to mod the game, to add new abilities, to add new characters, we also have that, right? If you want to add new battles, for example, we also have that. So this is possible. Everything is JSON. Yeah. So now let's go to Shadow Sting. So as you can see, Shadow Sting. What do? We target an enemy character, only one. And what do we do then with that target? Well, we change some stats. The stat is going to be HP, and we do -3. So that means change stat is not calling, you know, the callback that is going to detect if like a character is dead or not, right? So this is the one. Apply row stats change. Yeah. Oh, this is row stats. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Never. So okay, on stats changed. Refresh. So yeah, okay, I think it's because the death thing is only on battles. Well, on attacks, basically. So let's find the script that is about... Oh, attack action manager actually is there. So we have all of that. If HP is less. So this is the code for the death of a character. So now we need... What do we need? What do we need? Well, we need to put that in a function that is going to be called when modifying stats. So set row stats value. Let's go there. Set row stats. Row stats value. Yeah, I don't really. I don't really know about doing it every time I just set a stat, but. might be better to prevent like bugs going forward. So let's set row stats value. I mean, I think that's fine too. Wait, unstats changed. Refresh stats. Yeah, okay. Let's refresh death, maybe? Yeah. Let's do something here. Refresh death. And now we're just going to, if HP is... Actually, what is that on death? Oh no. Wait, what is that connected to actually? Player field. Q3. Oh wait, this is so bad. Wait, I thought I had... maybe I just don't have it. Oh wait, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. I don't have what I thought I had. I guess death is here a lot, but... Yeah, I actually don't have... Okay, basically basically for my card game I got inspired by the gameplay ability system from Unreal, and we have some kind of what? Basically things like, well, stats like attack and HP are not like variables. They're basically, you know, values in like a dictionary, let's say. Yeah, it's a dictionary here. And you know, like the JSON, right? Well, the JSON. Like that, right? It looks like that. So I wanted the death to actually be some kind of flag. So gets row stat value, and this is dead. This is dynamic because this is at runtime, so let's put a D. And yeah, there's no default. Zero by default. Let's do that. This is better this way. Okay, so we have is dead. By default it's nope, there's no flag, and it's dead. And if we detect that it is indeed dead, then what do we do? What do we do? What do we actually do? I actually want to refresh in the character, not in here. Yeah, I actually want it in... Let's do that. Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we have multiple things to do. That's the flag. And this is actually not what we're gonna do. We're gonna have HP, so this is like get stat value, I suppose. HP. This is an int, let's say. And if HP is less or equal to 0, then we have a flag. the death flag that is going to be added. So this is gonna be I don't know where it's going to be actually. I guess in the stats. Oh, but I can't. I don't like my row stats system and my stat system. Basically, the reason I have this thing, this separation, is because when I want to modify things like attack, and I want to, for example, add attack or multiply attack, I don't want to only do it like one time and, you know, have it be like depending on the order and stuff, right? So basically I keep some kind of list of effects, of modifications, and I refresh everything afterwards when something is modified. And thanks to that, we can, for example, you know, when an effect is over, then we can like remove the correct amount of attack if, you know, the effect was adding some attack. So I set the data. I can just do that. Equal true. Okay, here we go. And now in the character, stats change. Yeah, I guess this is actually what I want. I was putting everything here because it was like kind of making it easier, but I actually want in the character to subscribe to that event. So let's do that. So we have the ability system component, right? So now let's have on stats change. Okay. And yep, nothing. I guess I want to put the stat I modified. But that's fine. Is it? I don't know. Because it can be a list. Anyway, so yeah, now let's refresh. Refresh death. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, there's a reason I put like I split these two functions, but yeah, because I'm potentially going to add other things here. It's like a different meaning, right? And I don't think it's like overdoing things. So yeah, wait, on first damages. So this one could actually become useless. It's fine. Yeah, we're going. It's not really optimized the way I'm doing it, but it's flexible. So that's for the best for now. Because it's like just settings, integrals and stuff, right? It's like not supposed to be like really heavy work. It's like a 2D game. HP not declared. Yep, you're probably right. So let's just get row stat value. Which is an int. It's not. I don't know what it is. No one knows. And target not declared. Yep. Actually, why am I doing that? No, that's wrong. That's totally wrong because it's just going to be bad. No. It's like actually... Okay, it's kind of bad of me to do that, but... Data... It's like the death flag we just created, right? It's dead. Yep. And by default it's going to be false. But if it is true, then we trigger the death. Okay, it should be fine. And what does that mean? That means Action Manager, I don't need this code anymore. That's good. And now the code should actually be good. Let's play. Oh, wrong scene. Tutorial. Yep. Let me actually... 2 seconds. Oh, wrong. Okay. We go there, and here we go. Okay, attack an enemy by clicking on your character. Let's do that. And turn. Yeah, I have to improve this panel too, right? Oh wait, it's actually not dying now. It's even worse than before. Wait, why? Why? It's even worse. Stats changed. Action Manager. Set row stats. Okay. Set row stats. Okay. Hey. Well, actually, let's check the refresh death, the trigger death. What is actually that on death? Oh, okay. I mean, that should be fine. Okay. What the hell? What's that? Oh, never mind. That's normal. Oh, stats. Yeah, it's going to be triggered a lot. Okay, so let's attack. Okay. Boop. Refresh. Is it dead? No. Let's put a breakpoint here. I should actually just put an equal instead of a condition. Okay. And done. Okay, 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attack, 4 attacks. Good. Now it's my turn. Boom. Set. Refresh stats. Is it actually... It's calling that at the end, so I don't even need to call that here. That's fine. Wait. Where was it? Yeah, I'm not actually calling refresh death flag, that's why. Oh yeah, because this is a value. I'm stating a value, not the whole dictionary. Yeah, this is actually so bad. But this is fine. Oh. Is it? Should I just Call that in refresh stats, maybe? Yeah, I think let's actually do that. I want the death flag to be set before the callback. Okay, let's try again. Wait. Oh. Oh, thanks God. Oh yeah, it started automatically. Okay, yo, this stream's giving good vibes. You got to Discord? Oh yeah, sorry. But I feel like I don't know. Feels a bit scammy. Just someone from Kick. Can I wait 2 seconds? I don't know why OBS is always opening on that side, on that screen. But well, just gonna share the Discord case. I don't know what to tell you as Roto. But here we go. Let's say that's good. Yeah, let's actually open different tabs at the same time. Anyway, what's this shit? Wait. Oh, yeah, right. Never mind, my bad. Let's open it again. Let's go to the tutorial, actually. Three, 4. Let's attack. And it's not dying. Why? Why? Let's put a breakpoint and enter. Actually, let's wait a bit more. Okay, 4. Let's attack, enter, refresh. -4. So this is true. This is true, okay? So this is definitely true. No. I guess I could just also check the stats. Self. Data. Is that true, right? This is it. This is it. So what's then? Okay, there is that. We go here. Oh, this is D, is that? Oh, wait. Did I set the correct? Oh, wait. Did I just put the wrong? D is death. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, that's why you usually have. But I guess in the case of the gameplay ability system, that's why you don't use strings direct. Well, actually in code you do. But you have like some kind of UI to select your existing flags. Yeah. Maybe I should make a system like that. And when you run the game, you have something that checks if every flag is good or not. Yeah, could actually be great, but maybe not now. When I'll get to finish the tutorial and stuff. 1, 3, 4, 2. Here we go, killed that. Now we have that. Let's 1, 2, dead. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, I don't have enough energy. Okay. So, okay, let's actually just push that right away. Let's get statues. Get add. Let's just... Actually, let me open my task thing. So this was in progress. Well, I guess I don't actually have a task for that. Okay, that's fine. Well, actually. When dealing damages with a card. Here we go. Sorry if I'm not showing you that duration and field program. Here we go. Okay. So this is the task number 83. I put mad, but I don't really know why. Actually, I do. This was my previous project, and we haven't decided on a name for this one yet. So if you have a name, you know, please go ahead. And this is going to be enemies now die. Well, can now die from card effects. Here we go. Well, effects, I suppose. Okay. My back. Just trying to take care of my back. Okay, here we go. So what was the other thing? So we have... let's open the script for the tutorial. So we have... let's actually put like some kind of numbers. Maybe? I don't know. Attack an enemy by clicking on your character, select. Click on enter to finish turn. Wait until slime death. Okay. On first slime death. When the character in front faints. Okay. Makes sense. On turn start. So I actually want it to be... I actually don't want it to be like that. Let's... on turn start, give cards. Start cards tutor, let's say. Let's do that, let's do disconnect, And the reason is because I want to check if current player index is 0. I want to check if it's the start of the turn of the player. I actually can... Wait, I can actually do something better than that. Wait. Actually do players turn. Wait, actually start phase on phase start, then connect to, yeah, that's it. Can remove that, I can remove that. Hey, here we go. So 0 is the index of the player, right? So we get this one, and when the start phase starts, then we start the card tutorial. That was another problem, because right now we got cards when we were finishing our turn, and it was the turn of the enemy, so that wasn't good. Okay. And now we get the card. Use the card by dragging it onto a character. Like that. Yes, and done. And yeah, then this is the end, right? So let's do something now. What do we have to explain? We have to explain that putting a card costs energy, right? So this is here. You can draw... Oh yeah, no, I actually have this one too. But yeah, let's actually... So what do I want? I want to... When the player uses a card, I want to put a new message that is going to be each card has a cost. When you have no energy left, you, well, has an energy cost, let's say. When the cost, well, has an energy cost when the cost is higher than your current amount of energy, you cannot play it, for example. Let's go back to the line. And here we go. So this is card costs tutor. Okay, hand, cards. Can I just loop over all of that and have something like card dots on? I actually maybe it's a function from the hand itself. Removed from hand. No, it's not the end. The hand. It's actually texture blink. Wait, where was it? Was it the hand? On try play card. Oh no. Oh no. This is in the view. Oh, then. Oh, no, actually, there is something like that. But it's only on try play card. No, this is in the view. This is in the view. This is hand, but this is hand view. Oh, thanks for the follow, Mike. It does only things in view. Effect manager view. Wait. Is it supposed to be in the view? No, it's not. Query. Oh yeah, for the query. I suppose the query has to be here. But I suppose there's also an effect manager. The simple effect manager. Yeah, this is the tricky part. Because even if I try to play a card from the hand, it actually depends on whether I can play it or not, right? Maybe it's fine if... I don't know. No, never mind. I'll try play card. Effect... Okay, effect manager dot uncommit. This is probably the one. Yep. Yep. Yeah, maybe the name is not really great. On commit. Okay. And this is going to be a connect one shot. Because I want the callback to be called only one time. Oh, I do actually. What? Never mind. Okay, so we have this one. Each card has an energy cost. When the cost is higher, Ideally, I'd like to have some highlights, right? But that's fine. At the start of each turn. So yeah, about this one, let's actually... Oh yeah, this one I actually connect on one shot. And the same here. When I draw... This one is going to be the draw phase. When the draw phase starts, then I just call this one. But at the same time, okay. Yeah, let's actually remove this. So like, well, actually, player 0 and fails. So that we have card cost to end. And this is going to be some reset to message. So basically we clear the box, right? And after that we just connect again. Yeah, okay. You can draw more at an increasing cost by clicking on the deck. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine, honestly. I think that's all I have to teach, really, for now, kind of. When you have only one character. So let's try that. One and turn. It's getting reset while hidden. And the character in front faints. Okay. Yeah, I have to program that. Use a card by dragging it onto a character. Boom. I have to put it transparent. Each card has an energy cost. Oh no. When the cost is higher than your current amount of energy, you cannot play it. Okay. Yep. And enter. Yep, it's getting reset. At the start of each turn, you draw one card. You can draw more at an increasing cost by clicking on the deck. Yep. And this should be it. Yeah, this is good enough. And then you kill the slime. And this is it. Okay, yeah, this is fine actually. Let me think a bit. I actually wrote like so much. Wait, I just realized. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, the tutorial should be kind of finished. Let's just AI attack. Let's remove the little prints. They're not really useful. Because we have the panel, right? Yeah, the panel here that shows everything, so that's good. Okay. I mean, yeah, okay, that should be fine. Let's add all of that. And this time it is... What was it? Tutorial, so 68. I suppose we can say base tutorial. I did. I do have to... Let me put a new task in progress. Let me actually just show my own tasks. Here we go. So, tutorial, implement tutorial, more cards, and okay, and yeah, I actually have to bring character forward when one dies. Well, that's actually not true. When the one in front dies, well, faints, let's say. There's no death. Death doesn't exist. So let's put prediction. Here we go. Let's actually update the iteration. Here we go. Now you have the timeline of the game. Okay, so this one is 84. Okay, 84. Yeah, okay, yeah, we actually have to do it now. So when a character dies, now we have the flag, right? I just did that earlier during this stream. So this is really great. Let me just put that here. So. Hey, back. Okay, here we go. Battle model. Wait. Like when a character dies, then it does things, right? So let's actually go in the battlefields. So as you can see, basically the scene, like a battle scene, is split into different parts. We have the view that shows things, of course, and we have basically the model that takes care of like the game, but what we don't see. There's like some kind of separation between the two. Yes. Yeah, I guess I can remove. I should remove this one. This one was actually for the AI a while ago, but it's like kind of. Actually, I mean, it's kind of obsolete, right? Anyways. Yeah, let's remove it. Turn manager, effect. What? Yeah, battlefield. Wait, I actually don't have a battlefield. Wait, what the hell? Oh yeah, never mind. It's in each player, right? So player field. Here we go. So okay, character on death calls the on. Okay, this is already done. Okay, well, not really done, but now that we remove a character, we basically need to bring the other ones forward, right? So like, what? Let's have a new function, bring forward. Because basically, I think that even if we have some positioning kind of thing, I don't really want the characters to be able to move, because I feel like it can kind of destroy a lot of strategy. Because like in Darkest Dungeon, you have that, right? Let me show you. In Darkest Dungeon, you can actually move your characters with some kind of cost, right? But you can. But in my case, let me actually remember the reason. I guess, yeah, but animations are not really a big problem, a big reason. Wait, why was it? Oh yeah, okay, I remember. It was about changing the position of the enemies. Yeah, okay, I remember. Because if you add something to change the position, like whenever you want, then it just adds some complexity right away. And I didn't want a game that complex. That's why I removed like phases. At first we had like a phase kind of system with like, you know, the start phase, draw phase, action phase, battle phase, all of that, right? Like a bit similar to Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Because I get some inspiration from that. But yeah, I removed it because it wasn't really intuitive to casual players, and it added some stuff on top, right? And I feel like it's kind of the same with movement. And if you don't have that at every turn and you have it in cards instead, then if you move an enemy character, then you know, like it fucks up everything because the range is actually a huge part of the game. Because in Darkest Dungeon you have like, I guess you can easily attack enemies that are behind. Let me actually think. The difference is that you don't have cards in Darkest Dungeon, and you always rely on abilities. But yeah, you have one ability per character, as you can see there, right? Well, one. I mean, you can use. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, you can only use one ability every time, every turn, basically, per character. But in my case, you have like energy, and you can use potentially a lot of cards. So I didn't really know about damages, I think, because I wanted basically tanks to be in front and carries behind, kind of. Not necessarily, but that's like one strategy, right? But yeah, I don't really want to change positions in the game. Like at the start of the game, I want the player to be able to decide positions. But yeah. Bring forward. So I bring forward. So now let's just have if this is if this is null, or why this is null. Actually, if like every enemy is dead, what happens? I don't want to wild. Do I? Well, I want you know, to break the wild if necessary. Okay, well, wait. Actually, let me just characters that find custom. And we basically return when this is not null. So we get the index of the first character that is not null. So now we can basically move every character. Like, let's still put a if, because if we want to put a signal or something like a callback, we don't want it to trigger every time we try, but only when we succeed. So if this is not 0, then we move every character. Actually, I could just, no, I was gonna say pop, but might not be the best. Let's start at index. Let's finish at characters at size. And let's have characters. Characters what actually? I minus index. Yep. Equal characters I. Yeah, should be fine. There's no like override either, because we start, you know, from the start. So that should be good. And then we have like on characters moved, something like that, that we emit, and it's going to be a signal, as I said. And what are we going to do with that? We're just going to go in the, oh no, battle field. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like that, because this one is actually not per player, but for everything. So this is not good, but let's just continue this way for now. And characters moved. I'm procrastinating a bit. Oh yeah, this actually doesn't take an argument, so we can just do that. And characters moved. Yeah, for now let's just refresh character positions. Let's just do that for now. And I mean, we're just going to do the same. So yeah, we can actually just remove. And do the same for the one on the right. And, oh no, I forgot. Let's still put the player. Okay. Now we have the same with the right one, because I'm still planning to split this class potentially. So we refresh character's position. How do we do that? So basically, we have the views, we have the visuals of the characters. Wait, what's wrong? Character views is shadowing. Oh, fuck. So, right. Player character views. And for every character, it's an array actually. For character view 2D, for example, yeah, 2D in this case, in there, what do we do? Dot position, I guess global position. Character position, add anchor. Oh yeah, this is actually some kind of anchor kind of thing. Oh yeah, this is actually not the position, this is the anchor. So then we have let's have this kind of loop. Character, something like that. Then we have that dots remove child. I guess we can just have that dots get parents dots remove child character. And then after we remove everything, then we add it back. I guess it was fine as a simple thing like that. As long as this is not now. Oh, getting so many people watching. Hello! If you have any question, feel free to ask. I'm checking on Twitch, at least. Character view not declared. Yep. Let's copy, and here we go. Oh wait, wait. Yeah, I actually have multiple anchors, right? Oh no, no. Oh, I split it. Oh, I hate this class. I hate it. Left side, oh, okay. Yeah. Let's have anchors. It's an array of nodes. And if player equal left side owner, then we have wait, actually, do I have like something like that? Because I should, right? Yeah, I do. Let's actually put that in a function. Find anchor at position. Find anchor, let's say. So we have the player state, and we have the ID, let's say. This is an int. And we're just gonna do that. And potentially push an additional error. So this is null. This is null. Yeah. And at the end, we have return anchor. Owner model. This is just player. State. Wait, what? Anchor. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. So yeah, let's just remove all of that. So this is owner model. This is the owning player. And we have the index, which is character position. Okay, we have it. Hey! Okay. Now, oh, actually, okay. Valid character. Yeah, let's actually put this one here. Because if we loop, we're going to get to the one that is now there. So we actually just have anchor, which is a node, which is find anchor, player, and we have the index. And we are going to add a child. Let's just put character view, same here. Character position not declared. Yeah, I guess ID. Okay, I should be fine. And now, is it moving the characters forward? There's not going to be any animation, right? But that's fine. Remove, add. So is it going to change positions actually? I think it's going to change, because if it's like 0, 0, 0, 0, like locally, then that should be fine. Let's try that. Act and turn. Here we go. Shit. As a child, oh yeah, that. Yeah, I mean, I did talk about it, right? But I didn't actually do anything about it. Yeah, okay, Should be good. Oh, actually, this is a problem. Is it? Move everything by one. Yeah, no, that should actually be. Oh no, this is actually a problem. Yeah, I guess I should still have some kind of. Oh shit. Yeah, because I want to keep the distance, so I do need actually an additional anchor. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? Because I can't just move either because I don't want positions to be dynamic because you know, because of the environments behind, like the background and stuff. Okay. Let's. Why am I here? Here. Okay. So these are the anchors. So this is 5. Oh wait. $150. So yeah, let's 150. Okay. No, this is kind of tricky. Like that. Let's see how it goes. Let's have some tests. Okay. And yeah, I actually do need. Oh no. This is so bad. This is so bad. 3. Okay. Let's copy. So yeah, this is actually the same, right? So let's have this one there. And 3 is supposed to be 500. Okay, it should be good. Now let's just set a value here. And here we go. One. Two. It didn't do anything, but it didn't crash, which is a good thing. Yeah, this is. No, wait, actually, this is null. What? What? I guess. Guess I need that. But I also be sure that this isn't null this time. So yeah, should be fine. Boom. Didn't do anything. Okay, let's actually check the scene this time. Boom. So we remove. I actually just... Didn't we have like some kind of find at first? Oh no, never mind. No, this is just a refresh, so yeah, it should be good. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the first one is null, so that's why. So now we remove, remove, and here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's good. We get the character, so this one is null, right? Yeah. So that should be good. Ignored. This one is not null. Wait a minute, it shouldn't actually be null. Because we just refreshed it, right? Well, we were supposed to. And characters moved, right? So that actually doesn't make sense. Is it? Okay, some spam. That. So yeah, actually, yeah, the problem is there. The refresh is maybe good, but this one is not. Because let's say index is 0, right? Which is actually it should be 1. Oh. Yeah, this is 1 actually. Because it isn't 0 because it's getting there, so it should be 1. So we start at 1, we go until the end. And 1 minus 1, this is 0, this is setting the new character. And this is weird. So this is 1, right? Now, by the end. Characters. 1, 2. No. What the hell? Oh, is it because it hasn't been destroyed yet? Wait, no, never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Oh, the last one is... Do we have the same character multiple times? We don't. But I still guess the one behind should be... If this is going to get null. Let's do that, you know, just in case for the last one, for the last character to not be in multiple places, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. And characters moved. What am I supposed to do? Do you see anything, like any logical problem or something? So this is finding a character that isn't null. Okay. So 1 in this case, because the first character just died, so it's null. So we start at 1. We loop through every character. 1 minus 1, 0, is getting to his character 1. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't get it, chat. Characters I. Let's try again. Let's keep this breakpoint. So yeah, no, the last one is no, so this is good. 1, 1, 0, 1. Oh, this is because the views haven't been refreshed. Oh yeah, I get it now. The views haven't been refreshed. The views haven't been refreshed. What should I do? Should I put a callback on each model? Or should I? Yeah. Because if we refresh character positions, I don't just want to advance, right? I want to refresh. So let's do that for each character view for now. Yeah, we have the model. So let's put that above. Let's find the model. Yeah, I'm sorry, there's like some really big noise because of my table. That's fine. Well, big noise. Like some noise that I don't like. I don't know if you can actually hear it. It's good now. I just have to move it. That's fine. So we find the character. If we can't find it, then it's -1. Yeah. So if it's not -1, let's say, what do we do? Well, then we just change. Actually, let's duplicate that. Not a deep duplicate, just normal. We duplicate references just so that the array is still valid, right? Because we're going to modify this array. This is the thing. And this is going to be... Oh shit. Actually... Okay, let's do things, okay? So we have lexical character view. Okay, this is basically what we want, but right now we are overwriting a value, right? That we are looping through. So that's kind of bad. So let's have that. Then we have that, and this is a copy. And we loop. Actually, get character. Yeah. Oh, I actually have that. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this is fine. And I don't have an L. How should I call it is the question. By us. Something like that. Oh, but then this is... This is fine. So we get all of that, we get that. find the position. So we set the position. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, this is not the correct one. I actually want to find the position of player fields dot characters dot find. Oh yeah, character position. Okay, there's no shadowing anymore thanks to that. Actually, seems a bit high. Maybe. Okay, so now we have the new positions, everything. Okay. Now I just have to replace, and that should be good. So like something like refresh character views. That. Then we have remove from parents, and we have add the child back. Here we go. Here we go, should be good. Boom. Shit. Wait, what? Remove child on a null. Let's power. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Oh, but wait, that means. Oh, this is so stupid. Oh, no, never mind. This is normal. Wait, child? Oh, yeah, here. Character. Let's check player character views. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's supposed to be 2 nulls. But there's not. Because of this. Refresh. Character view. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's actually just have a new array, shall we? Something like that. And I set the default value. I can't. Do I have like some kind of constructor from base? Yeah, this is not based. So for every out of that, then we set. Then we have das. Multi-cloud. Yeah. At the end we have that equal the new one, and we have, and that's it. No, that's not. Here we go. Is it good now? Because like that, everything is going to be null initially. And that means we won't have the duplicates. Oh, they moved. Yeah, okay, that's good. It was a bit fast, right? But they moved. And yeah, I guess the distance is fine for now. Yeah. Some death animation would be good. Oh. Oh yeah. Try find custom. -1. So if this is -1, we have to. Well, this is the end, right? Let's say this is higher than 0. So we have no problem. And actually, do I have any other problem? I mean, it should be fine, right? So yeah, I mean, I said it should be fine, but it won't. Tutorial 2, what's that? Oh shit. What? Player 1. Tutorial 1. So yeah, it's the wrong file. Boom. Boom. Here we go. Boom. And boom. And this is it. And there's no crash anymore. Hey! I mean, there shouldn't, I don't really care because there should be like some kind of trigger, right? But at least we know that even if it's not working properly, there's no crash. And like we can, for example, have like a button to go back to the menu or something and the player won't be locked. Yeah, should be fine. So okay, we have that. This is 284. Characters, oh no. Road, forward. When no... Character in front. Here we go. Here we go. What now? So now we finished basically the base tutorial, right? So we need some kind of transition, like some kind of, going to a new scene. I actually want to put some fade effects because it's not doing much, but it's at least doing something, right? Yeah, we baguettes. Okay, let's actually add some node. That is going to be called on battle over, and this is going to have a script. Actually. Oh. On battle over. Change scene when battle over. Something like that. So we're going to change scenes. Let me think a little. Do I want that right away, or do I want to like give some kind of reward or something? Yeah, I guess I do want to give some kind of reward, right? Oh yeah, I forgot something. I forgot something in the tutorial. Let me actually go back to the tutorial. And this is here. God. Reset deck tutorial. And this is deck dot on wait. What added? Oh wait. Oh, that's actually a behavior. Oh wait, that's actually good. I'm actually proud of myself. Player. So this is extra draw. Is it? I mean, I guess that there is this thing, but what was it? Oh no, actually, it's not. Oh no. What was it? It was try draw. Eh. Wait, actually, it's not. Wait, where was it? Discard pile. Deck. Shuffle. Shuffle, discard. Yeah, I mean, this is the one, right? I guess that's a command. Okay, if that's a command, then we can do things. Player state. Yeah, okay, this was here, right? Yeah, my bad. I just didn't check. Okay, okay. If that's a command, yeah, I mean it's better if it's a command, because basically the goal of the commands is to support undo and redo, and when we just have signals like a bit everywhere, it's not going to work well. Well, it depends, but not in that case. In that case, it's good to have a command, I suppose. So let's go back to here, and we're going to have syntax. Wait. What was it? Yeah, this one. But it's just a command, it's not a context, so on wait. Oh no. Command on command played. Yeah, okay, this is good. Command played. This is wait for reset deck tutorial. command is that, then we reset deck to Do, and we disconnect. Okay. And there's actually something else that I forgot to say. But basically, let's go here. Yeah, I guess we can put everything here. So basically, when a card is used, it goes in the discard pile. When no card is left, when no card is left in the deck, the discard pile is shuffled and turned into a new deck. That's it. And yeah, I actually also had a problem with all of that, basically. Let's not go back to the line, because I think it causes some problems. Ideally it should be like serialized, right? Like in a JSON or something, but that's fine. I don't need that now. It's like a prototype, right? Boom. Yeah, okay, that's fine. There's a card. Okay. Okay. Let's draw. Okay, we still have one card here, right? So that's good. That's not good. Let's actually have another card. The last one. So tutorial, wait, actually, never mind. It's added dynamically, right? So this is 7. Forgot to attack. Ah! Wait, I fucked up, did I? Yeah, you have to lock things, I think. It's fine. I still have 2 cards. Why? Wait, what? Oh yeah, at the start of each turn you draw. Yeah, I shouldn't win that fast though. So let's increase HPs, shall we? Like this one has 50 or something. Maybe 5, 10, 15, 20. Something like that. Oh, wait, never mind. Good. Yep. Yep, should be good. Shouldn't have done that. Is a card. Yep. Draw 1 card. You can draw more at an increasing cost by clicking on the deck. one card left. I don't have energy. Oh, I do actually. Wait, I do. Oh shit. At the start of each turn. Wait. That should have been one command played. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, okay, this should be good now. So one. And now I can't use it anymore, that's good. Take and draw. And draw more at an increasing cost by clicking on the deck. Yep. You can also just use that. When a card is used, it goes in the discard pile. When no card is left in the deck, the discard pile is shuffled and turned back into a new deck. And here we go. Yeah, I think it like has to be tested, right? But I think it's like pretty. It says like pretty much everything for now, which is good. And, I don't. 1, 2, and that's it. Okay, and yeah, this is the end. And this is it. And this is it. This is a tutorial. Like the first one, which is fine. Fine enough. Okay. Fade out, fade in. What do I need? What more do I need? I guess I need some tutorial about. Let me actually open a document. Game design. Tutorial. So battle 1. Yeah, I guess it's more than 2 characters now, but that's fine. End of battle, obtain pack with multiple cards. Yep. Well. Yeah, I mean, I did put the card tutorial in here, right? But I think I should still give cards at the end and like have the player actually do things. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't just give the player like the same cards. I should give player like different cards. But I want them to be kind of simple. So what is it going to be? I don't want to do a +1 action. Simple. Wait. I actually noted a lot of things. Wait, do I? Okay, let's actually check. What? Oh yeah, this is my stream. Okay. But this is nuts. +1 damage, electricity, okay. This was not for the tutorial. What about this one? +2 attack for 1 turn, +1 action, plus range. Oh yeah, you can increase the range. Range, shields. Okay, there's the range, there's the shield. We can do something like that. Shadow Sting, so this is damages. Then we have range, which is what is this one doing? 2 range this turn, -1 range. Yeah, for now let's just sharpening. Oh yeah, I guess this one is good. Shields. This one is good. Yeah, this one is good. So this is stretching spell. Let's go there. So I actually want to give that, then give stretching spell, then give what? Only 2? What the hell? What the hell? let's put that here. So 1, 2. There's a shield boost. So this is 5. So we have shield, we have increase the range, we have damages. What else do we want? 5 is good. 5 is great. Yeah, intimidation and sharpening. Intimidation. Sharpening. Is, well, this is 1, and sharpening is plus attack. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. So yeah, this is 4, so 3 left, so let's just do that, maybe. Wait, Shadow Sting is 3, right? For a cost of 3. This is kind of crazy, right? Because it can... Yeah, it can like reach everything, so this is like even better than... Well, actually it depends. But yeah, then sharpening for now. So let's actually just go back here. Okay, no new command. That's fine. Yeah, let's not teach about synergies much for now, maybe. Yeah, I feel like synergies and stuff is going to be later on. For now, I want to teach about, I don't know, positions. Yeah, I need to make a panel for like positioning. To let the player set character positions. Uh, let's actually think about it. Yeah. Yeah. What are we going to do, chat? I don't know. Because basically, as I was developing the game design of the game, I started to feel that it was that maybe I didn't want to replace. Basically, earlier I said I talked about how I don't want characters to change positions, but if you can switch characters, that means that you can change positions indirectly. So that's what I'm not sure about. Let me think a little. Yeah, I think by just not saying anything and looking at the game. um, so yeah, am I going to only let the player add new characters when one dies, like faints, or should I be able to? Should we be able to replace at any time? That's the question. If we can replace at any time, it like can break um, some mechanics with like attacks, because I think in this game effects are going to be like very important. And by that, by effects, I mean things that remove attack and things like that, like charges. And yeah, because I was basically thinking of using these effects as resources. So light switch. Yeah, I don't wanna switch. I don't wanna switch. Probably. Or I need like something really bad to happen when you want to switch. But I don't want it to be part of the strategy. Actually, should I? Yeah, I know, because if the player has a lot of characters and if it actually impacts the strategy, like, well, I mean, it is supposed to impact the strategy, but it's not supposed to affect the tactical aspect. So the difference is I want the player to set the position of its own characters so that strategy-wise it's good, so that, for example, you know, the tank is in the front line and this kind of thing, and the carry is in the back line. But I don't want it to affect the tactic, in the sense that I don't want the player to replace the character just because it has a negative status, like a bomb or something, you know, like something like that that's going to deal more damages next turn. So what? So what? So what? I guess maybe I should be able to... I should keep this button, but only use it. Oh. But what if the main character, like, gets forward, like, moves forward? Oh shit. Oh shit. What should I do? What should I do? I don't know. Let's document that, okay? Game design Bible. Should I? I mean, I have to update that, right? Let's just... Oh, no. Make a copy. GD files. Let's have Twitch there. Let's keep Twitch. Okay, so whoop. Files. Reflecting on stuff. So we have, should we let the player replace characters anytime? So, well, first, should we move? Should we let the player move characters anytime? What about move characters at all? So should we let the player move characters? That's like one question. Should we let the player move characters? I mean, if we have some kind of range thing. Should character position be constant? The range, well, no, the range would be would make the range mechanic less understandable, I suppose. Less trivial, less coherent. When a character dies, well, the front slots should always be occupied, and characters should move forward. If not, should we let the player move characters anytime? Back and forth. Should we? Not the main character, right? Like, that's. Oh, actually, should we? Wait, actually. But, oh, wait, what if it's not behind? Oh, yeah, what if it's actually a party? Yeah, maybe I don't need a hero, because basically for now, gameplay-wise, you lose if your main character is... Wait. Oh. Okay, maybe I'm going to remove something then. I guess that's fine. Basically, I was thinking of doing it the Hearthstone way, with like the boss being, well, the player thing being behind with some health, and if you kill that character, then you win. But maybe I shouldn't do that, because if we have multiple characters like that too, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have a boss on our own. Maybe we just die when every character is dead. What's the difference strategy-wise? In one case we can target the boss, but in the other case there's no boss. So we instead target the carry to remove the damages, and then we kill the rest. What if there's a team only made of carries? What about teams that are ranged base? Yeah, but I mean, the hero should have like a lot of HP anyways to resist a long time. Should it? Let me go back to my document. Characters anytime. That's the hero. And it should only be behind. What about... should it? Does the player needs a hero? Yeah, because I guess every group that we find is not going to have like a big boss, right? Neat. Should not be able to move to... Should we? I'll be able. Actually, no, that's fine. Should we let the player move characters at all? So should we move anytime? What about effect? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I actually don't have a big no about that. Should we let the player move characters at all? Not the enemy. Well, no card. Uh, Wait. If that actually changes so much, because if, yeah, I guess a hero might not be necessary, but if there's a hero, we shouldn't. It might be too OP to move enemy characters. Would make carries in range too easily, I suppose. But it can. Absolutely no if we can't move characters anytime and the enemy wouldn't be able to go back to its previous formation. What if we actually can? I guess it would be the same as Darkest Dungeons then. Should we let the player replace characters anytime? This is a big question. Yeah, but maybe with an energy cost, right? Yeah, what? Oh yeah, this is a pretty big question. Yeah, I didn't think the game design would evolve that much even now. These characters in time. So what are the pros? The pros are that the character can adapt to any, can adapt to the situation, and don't, well, the player, and can adapt up, and doesn't have to wait for the death of one of his characters, which is good. what are the cons? Can remove status effects too easy. Some situations, like bomb that deals AoE damages in externs, for example. Because poison can tick when we remove the character, right? Like every turn. But a bomb, it's like a bit different, right? Oh, but maybe a bomb can force a player to move the characters forward, for example, like to an end, to prevent AoE damages in one direction. Oh wait, this is actually... I might actually want characters to be able to change positions. I didn't expect that. Yeah, yeah, my bad. Yeah, because I did say something about, anyways, stuff. But yeah, I did have some kind of system of tributes. Should I keep the tributes? Should I let the player use the best characters first and then have weak ones? Yeah, tribute system. We can put a cost for replacing a character. Cost can be 10 energy, for example, which is like everything basically. Like you play no cards, you just replace a character, which can be fine. And like moving characters can cost energy too. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm glad I have this energy thing because it's like a way to balance easily, right? Like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you don't have resources, so it's kind of complicated if you want to do stuff. Yeah, I feel like it's getting more like Darkest Dungeon though. The tribute system. if I want to replace a character, it's going to be 10, let's say. If I want to tribute, yeah, should I tribute? Like, I guess I can. Oh, not sure. What if instead I have like some kind of system where I can spend energy points into unlocking summons or something? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about a lot of things. Put a cost for replacing. Well, yeah. A cost can be 10 energy. What do I have as costs? HP. I can use that as, you know, a resource, like as cost. Yeah, I guess we can have like some kind of blood cost. And like spawning a new character costs blood. But the question is it going to be worth replacing a character? Sometimes, in some situations, for example with the AoE thing. We can also wait, you know, for the character to be back on the fields to explode the bomb, but yeah, I am not sure. Yeah, if you have any question, I see some, you know, viewers popping in and popping out. If you have any question about the game, feel free to ask. Yeah, maybe I just need to test actually different systems. But no. Because even if I test, like, I mean, the problems I'm thinking about are not going to be solved like that. It's not a question of what players prefer, it's a question of does the game design work, I suppose. Because yeah, for cards, for example, it's going to be a question of whether the player likes them or not, but yeah, I think not having a boss is better. Maybe being able to change positions is better. But yes, summons. Maybe they can each cost a different amount of resources. Yeah, but okay. Even with that, damages. Yeah, bombs are. Maybe effects should be. maybe effects should be transferred to new characters. Transferring. I don't think enemies are going to have like different characters that they're just going to spawn. And if we don't have different summons, what's the point of being able to move? Like changing the actual. Yeah, shield. Huh. 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 Yeah, I really don't know. Shuffle. Maybe. No, never mind. Maybe there's just like a delay for switching. I mean, why would the player want to switch characters? That's the question. Does the player ever want to switch characters? Because if the player can like decide the formation at the beginning, then what's the problem? Let's say a character dies, then you might want to change your team. Yeah, okay, so you might want to change your team when a character dies. That's one thing. And like, do we want the player to wait until a character is dead to be able to change? Shit. Yeah, I'm a bit stuck. I'm a bit stuck. Yep. Wait, what? Yeah, you can draw during the turn of the enemy. The enemy's turn. Will I be able to do that? Wait. Okay. Yeah, okay, the energy is not reset, so that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I'm probably going to fix it one day, but it's fine for now, is what I mean. Oh wait, I'm gonna die. Yeah, maybe you want to be able to change your formation like one time, and that's it during the game. I don't know. Five. I was thinking of tributes, right? Maybe tributes are not really an option. Because basically I have to think about what if the player just misclicked or, you know, like failed, put the wrong character at one place. I don't want like things to be directly over, right? So maybe changing positions is a nice thing. Now... replacing. Yeah, the problem with replacing is only because there are like some effects that can be like zone effects that can target an area. Maybe I should just have these effects be at one place instead of one character. But that means I have to create like some kind of new system for it to be at one place instead of one character. Because basically every effect that is going to have some delayed damage, like zone damage, is going to be bad if we can replace characters like in Pokemon, right? Because in Pokemon it's like 1 versus 1. I mean, I guess there's like different duels with like you know, like 2v2 or something like that, but I don't think there's any AoE damage anyways, right? Or like if they're not delayed, is what I mean. So I guess in Pokemon it's fine. Some cards. So... Oh, hey! Oh! Someone on YouTube! Quintel, I love your work. I love Regular Showman. Happy Halloween! How are you doing? Doing well, thanks. What about you? And yeah, it's not... I mean... It's not me. Yeah, sorry. Happy Halloween, everyone! Yeah, sorry, I'm looking a lot at the... Well, actually, I was looking at both the Kick and the Twitch chat, but yeah, I should look at the YouTube one a little because there's like more people than on Kick, right? Oh no, copyright. Sorry about that. Let me actually. Boom. Here we go. Wait, what? Okay. So what? Yeah, glad to see you here. Yeah, thinking about things, thinking about game design. Basically, if I add the fact that we can replace summons, which is probably good, then we can't have positional. I mean, I guess we couldn't have positional things anyways, right? So replace characters. The problem, well, the problems, position based. Well, delayed position based effects. Reason the player can do something. Well, the player has the time to replace a character before it happens because delayed. And what happens to a zone effect when the character is in the inventory, basically. I'm going to call that the inventory. So this is the problem. The problem is delayed position-based effects. And wait. Music from Bill. So. Replace characters. The tribute is next. It's not like the direct question. Position based. So yeah, instead what we can do is put charges on a target and use an AoE, well, an instant AoE card when having enough charges. So it's equivalent, it's delayed, but yeah, I guess there's not the shields kind of mechanic though. Well, I maybe a little. Well, I guess a little. Anyways. Yeah, no, the shield is like less useful in that case. Because it's like delayed, but we don't know how delayed it's going to be. But it's fine, because we have a range, right? We have range things. This equivalent is delayed, but we know, well, but we don't have to worry about what happens if the character gets in the inventory. Which is good, we can just keep the charges, for example. So yeah, that means there's not going to be any delayed AoE attack in this game. Okay. And is it going to be a problem? So is it going to be a problem if a character is if a character with those charges is replaced? Wouldn't that remove all the build-up easily? So what we can do against that is basically we keep the charges when the character is in the inventory. Effects. And another thing is what is it? What is it actually? So I guess poison should still tick or something like that. Anyways. Or should it? Maybe not. Yeah, actually that might be fine. Anyways. Okay. And when the character eventually comes back, the enemy is still going to have his cards, right? And will still be able to trigger effects from those charges. Basically, it's not like one of his characters would be the only one able to trigger an effect, and that character dies. So now, what if I guess it's still supposed to cost, right? So that should be fine. But wait, what's actually my... Yeah, it's like 2 megabytes. It's like more than 2 megabytes. It's like almost 3 megabytes. Wait, what's the recommended? What? It's 7? Oh my god. So much. Why is it always appearing here? Can I actually change that? No, I can't. Output streaming. Bitrate. Oh, I remember now. Yeah. I mean, it should be fine. Let's keep things like that. Yeah, let me zoom maybe a little if you wanna read. Right. Yeah, I mean, it should be relatively fine. So if we move, there's also a problem with positional. Yeah, but I guess it costs energy, so that's fine. So that's fine. fine. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's going to be a restriction for the game. That's it. No cards that deal position-based delayed damages. That's it. That's all. That's going to be a restriction for the game to be fine. Because players are never going to think about it because it's not going to exist and they're just not going to see it. So that should be fine. Yeah, because we can have some similar things anyways. So that shouldn't be a big deal. I mean, should we have like delays? Should we even have like delays? So what? I guess we also have newly added characters can't attack the turn they're invoked, right? They're summoned. And not. So that should remove. Basically, I'm thinking about some. Actually, never mind. Yeah, anyways. Anyways. So now, what about the tribute system? What about the tribute system? I don't know. I don't know. Anyways. Tribute system. Yeah, I mean, the tribute system could still be possible. Do I want that? Is the question. Yeah, because huh. I'm gonna see that later. That's fine. We don't need that yet. Okay, that's thanks. Can still be possible. Okay, so yeah. Results are going to be we can change, well, the player can change his own character position with a cost. The player cannot change the enemies. Actually, maybe that can change too. Yeah, I mean, maybe that can change too. Yeah, I'm changing things like really a lot. But well. Yeah, because at first, like, summons were supposed to be cards. But I think that's fine to keep it this way. Not have too many of them. Yeah. The player cannot change the enemy. Positions. Under any circumstances. Is it? Or like, maybe it can, but like it costs a lot to change positions again, right? So moving enemy positions has a really big cost. There is no. What's next? The player can change his own character positions with a cost. There are no heroes anymore. You lose when all of your characters die or faint. We need a hero. We can lose when all characters faint instead. This is only gonna change the focus from the hero to the carries, probably, because we want to kill the carries first. Okay. Okay. No heroes anymore. What else was I saying? Yeah, I guess custom positions will be kind of complicated in that case. No, it depends. Anyway, you lose when all of your characters faint. They cannot, under any circumstances, be be zone-based delayed positional effects. This is gonna be in red. That too. I want the dash to be red. It's not. Ah. Okay. Okay. I admit defeat. I mean, let's actually just put it back here. So. The player can replace characters at a big cost. Yeah, but I guess in the context of the game, it can be a bit complicated, as in basically you prevent every bad things happening. That. Yeah, no, never mind, because you keep those charges after the battle. Yeah, let's skip effects through the battles. Yeah, that sounds like such an asshole thing to say, but yeah, we can have that. But then that means, is the player going to want the enemy to consume the charges earlier on, because the boss is going to have like some really... actually no, I think the boss is just going to put more charges and deal... well, have better effects, but relative to the amount of charges. Yeah, I'm talking a lot on my own. Yeah, game design is hard. So what? Challenge. New characters cannot attack the turn they're summoned. Okay. Should be still possible, but do we want that? Wait, I'm actually kind of... Never mind, okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So, tribute system. That's something that's going to be in the future, in the eyes of I don't know, in the future. So, okay, we solved a lot of game design problems. Sorry about that, I didn't think I had all of that to think about. Well, I mean, did have it in like some part of my mind, but anyway. So yeah, this is changing things a lot. So now the actual thing was the end of a battle. Yeah, because we need a game over kind of thing, right? So implement tutorial. Okay. Remove phases. Oh, this is done actually. Oh, this is actually done too. Implement tutorial. I mean, things are mostly fine. I'm just going to create new tasks. Maybe, I mean, it's still in implement tutorial, right? But well. But well. Well. Change scene. So what do I want to do when the battle is actually over? I want to move to the next battle, maybe? I want to unlock new cards. I want actually to battle... What? Oh, this is the loader. This is not the meta. Wait, no, this is the context. Yeah, I have to remove all of that. Okay, that's fine. Let's maybe have a stage. And I have... Yeah, I don't have the inventory yet, right? So anyways. Player phase manager. No, player fields. Yeah, let's just have that. So ready. Can I just have on death? Oh, I actually have that. No, this is a function, right? Yeah, this is a function. Does that mean I should bind to the death of every character? I mean instead, I can just commands player dot on commands played dot. Do I have like a death command actually? honestly don't. Maybe I should. Ah, good question. Um, good question. So like the death. Refresh death. This is in the here, right? So this one should be, yeah. That should actually be an effect. Unless. Yeah, yeah. I mean, unless it's not destroying the character though. I'm realizing. It's removing from the view, probably. It's removing. Oh, it's there. It's in the battlefield. But yeah, that should be an effect. That should be a comment. I mean. So what? So what? Undeath? Yeah, undeath shouldn't be. I think it's fine that it's a callback that triggers that. A callback that is in battle character. But that's callback in the battle character shouldn't be that directly. Is dead should be. What should it be actually? First death. Should be an instant effect. Should it? And that should trigger this. Yep. Should it? If this is less than 0, then we set the death flag. And should I even do that? I mean, I think we can just play a comment, chat. But the question is, when stats changed. Yeah, this is something that is like the ability system component, right? Maybe this actually should be in the battle character. Oh, kill. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Wait. There was that. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, that's the status list. I had the exact same thing, but for the status list. Refresh death flag. Yeah. Refresh death. Yeah, maybe I should just check HP here. then what? I feel like I want this logic in some shared space. Yeah, because I guess data is private, right? Kind of. I mean, yeah, this is because it's private that I shouldn't do it here. And that I should check HP. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's dead. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Trigger death. Yeah, maybe that's fine, and it should only be like. Maybe that's fine, and it should only be a comment. That's it. Yeah, that should only be a comment. Attack. Command context. Command. So this is a kill command. Okay. This is going to have battle character as an input. That's it. And it's going to call just that dot trigger death. Probably. Maybe it's that. Yeah. So this is a command that's battle character. Well, I guess this is a target, right? That's fine. So now we have the target is this self. But is that needed? That's the actual question. Do I need to delay it or not? Right. That stage, right? Yeah, I mean, ideally, I know it should be a dictionary and stuff, but Godot doesn't have like IDs for classes. That's not supported, so we have to do like that. Or I mean, I should probably put some kind of ID for every command and use that. But well. Yeah, I should definitely use like, what was it? Unique strings basically, instead of just strings everywhere. That's fine. So if the command is iCommand, then command dot what? If command is kill command, then we have to check. Refresh game. Well, check if game is over. Hey. So this is in what actually? Player state. Will it be? Let me think. Yeah, also check YouTube to see if the resolution is shit. Maybe no, never mind. I was in auto, that's why. You can actually read the text. Wait. You can actually read the text. Oh my god. What about on Twitch too? Oh my god. You can actually read the text. That's crazy. The code, I mean. So yeah, if I do that, it should actually be in the context, but I actually may want players to I don't know. Do I actually want that? I mean, I guess not really. I don't know. I because I don't think I should give a callback to every character to know if they died or not. Yeah, okay, fine. Actually, never mind. Yeah, I think that's fine. Because if a player wins or loses only matters in the context of the game. Something like that. What? Shit. Why are you doing that to me? Let's go to the context. Yeah, okay. Uncommon played. Check if game is over. And we have that. And we have 4 player in players. player dots, player fields. Yeah, that's going to be pretty simple. Well, please. Player state could not pass. Oh yeah, this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Played. Check if game is over. And then we have player dot what? HP. That's crazy. On Twitch I've heard that, you know, a lot of streamers had less viewers because of some stuff happening recently with like Twitch aiming, you know, to remove bots and stuff, right? But I actually feel like I have more people than usual for this kind of stream. So, kind of thank you. I kind of appreciate it. Maybe I should just refresh the page. Yeah, it doesn't disappear. There's just no one talking much, but I mean, it's like still nice. So player. So yeah, let's just. For each player, we have to get the field, the battlefield of each player, and we get the characters, get valid characters. So these are the characters that are not null. And if this is empty, then we have a character. Basically, it's losing, right? This player is losing. And if we only have one, I'm coding so that basically I'm coding the model so that we can potentially support multiple players. So the view won't really support it, right? But technically we could have battles with multiple players. That's it. And the question is NB losing players equals 0. And we have plus equal 1, I suppose. I mean, we still want to know what player lost. Winning, losing. I guess this is just going to be a filtering, something like that. Wait. Let's just have losing players. So we have a push. We put the player that's losing, obviously. And then at the end we have multiple things, right? If losing, well, NB remaining players, this is going to be players.size minus losing players. And oh, I guess losing players. Okay, I'm overthinking things, right? I'm just overthinking things and overcomplexifying things. How can I make it easy and working? maybe remaining. Anyways, let's just continue like that. So if this is 1, that means the game is over, right? There's only one winner. That's like, yeah. Let's put a signal or something. On game finished. And we have potentially winners. This is an array. And we have, oh, but we don't have the, yeah, we actually want the indices, right? In the tutorial, I'm using the indices. So, because yeah, we don't directly have a reference to the player. So maybe it's better if I just keep like indices. Yeah, let's do that. So we know what player state is the player 2, right? So we push. I guess we still have player state equals players I. And then we have winning players. It's an array, just in case, but you know. I mean, there should only be one winning player. Game finished, dodge limit. Sorry, I'm just going to take a small break, actually. And game finished. So we have losing players, we have winning players, and that should be it. Losing, then winning. Losers. I guess I mean, losers and winners, right? But I mean that's fine. In any case, I'll be right back. Thank you for watching. I'm coming back in like 30 seconds, okay? 1 minute, well, maybe 2 minutes max, okay? But just enjoy the music and I'll be right back. See ya. Actually, maybe I want to just let it like be right back. Okay, sorry, I'm getting back really soon. I'm back. Sorry about all of that. Here we go. So, yeah, the volume is fine, right? Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. Wait. 1, 2, why is it opening here every time? Ah, okay. Yeah, let's say it's good. Seems good. Commands, none. Okay. Then... yeah. Look, if game is over. Yeah, we just did that, right? Change scene when battle is over. Well, when battle over. When battle... yeah, okay. Yeah, this is not the game, this is just the battle. And when this is finished, we can, instead of changing the scene, maybe we can just give like a reward, right? So like what? So like scripts. Maybe scene. Maybe let me just do some stuff here for now. So we want a canvas layer. At the end. We want it to be panel that fills up everything to make it darker, right? Kind of. And now what we want is cards, maybe. Do I even? And spell card view. Draggable. I guess this is what I kind of want, but I feel like I need. Ha 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 ha. I feel like I need another prefab in here because I don't want like the prefab of the card that is in the hand because it contains like draggable and stuff, right? I don't want that. Like something like card visuals or. What's the size? Yeah, that should be a component. Maybe, maybe not. Nah, never mind. Actually. Yeah, let's just have a card. Like spell card visuals. spell card view. Spell card view. This is removed. This is here. Okay. This can be removed. The script. What else? Yeah, I mean that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Card view. Oh yeah, I need the card, right? What was this thing doing? Is the question. Set model on dragged. Yeah, this is what I should do. This is what I should handle here. But actually all of that should not be here. So spell card view. Oh wait. Oh yeah, this is the script. Card. Okay. Let's just remove everything. So we have spell card view and we have hand spell card view. Let's set the model. This is a lot of comments. Yeah, let's remove all of that. Okay, this is perfect. Yeah, basically it has like some weird name, right? Spell card battle instance, but it actually doesn't have to be a battle instance, does it? Battle static. Oh my god. Anyway, template. Yeah, I guess everything should be in the template anyways. Spell card template. Never mind, it shouldn't be there. Yeah, never mind, it's so bullshit. Yeah, I mean, let's... This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. So we have the card model. Yeah, yeah. This is going to change later on, but that's fine. And now I can set everything. Oh, this is actually already set because I copied. Hand. Never mind. Wrong one. So this one is it's not set. So costs, effect, name. Here we go. Maybe it should actually just be a dictionary or something. And model. I don't even have the model here. I mean that's fine. I can just forward. That's like that. This is spell card view. Yep, here we go. Now I can just set model. Here we go. Here we go. And this is the drag and drop behavior, which is what we want in the code for the hand, right? And this is set. This doesn't have any code issue, but now we actually need to update that. Spell. Yeah, visuals are not changing, there's like no margin thing. That's it, probably. Let's actually let's just change the scene, the level. Hey, could not pass. Oh, okay, that's fine. Here we go. Attack, attack. Now we can... Oh, I can't drag anymore. Why? Oh, I know. Do I? It doesn't detect this anymore. Event is hovered. What is? So this is going here. Is hovered. This is false, which is a problem. Oh wait, actually never mind. Because it's like getting code for everything. Can I? Yeah. Okay. Ah. So nothing is hovered, right? My god, what did I do? Physics process? What did I do? Oh yeah, I know. This was for the 3D thing. It's not really used anymore. Mouse entered. Yeah, maybe that's actually the one I want. So mouse entered is parent control. Okay. So that means this one should have mouse stop. Oh, that's why. And this one is actually mouse stop, that's why. Let's propagate that so that it goes to the hand spell card view, so that it triggers the effect. I mean, okay. Tests. Okay, now it's working. Well, maybe not. Model. That. Yeah, I guess that's actually something I want. Okay. Okay. I admit. Maybe just a get model. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's just have a gets. Spell card view. Yeah, it's going to be everywhere, that's what I thought. Let's run again and let's fix that when we play. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because I think I had something else here, right? Yeah, it was at 2 places. But that's fine, I already had the thing. Okay. Should be good now. Should be fine. Get it. OBS. Hey. What? Oh my god. Okay. Again, that's fine. This is still the... No, this is actually the hand. +1. Oh, this is working now. 3. Yeah, this is working fine. What about... and down? What attacking... Oh my god. All allies, this is working. And... to attack. Yeah, I don't have enough. I mean, it looks okay to me. So let's say that it's fine. And let's just... Oh my god. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I actually didn't really do anything. I did do a lot of things, but... I mean, end of battle. Yeah, I guess there's that. Which I will. Let's manage end of battles. Okay. create reward panels. Well, reward panel, yeah. And yeah, should be good enough. I forgot to iteration travel and save. So okay. Okay. So no. Oh wait. Wait. Yeah, okay, I put both of those in progress, but that's fine. Commit and yeah, and this is end of well battle callback created. Well, I did. Now what I need is actually, yeah, I mean it's a cards wall for something else, but anyways. Oh my god. I forgot I put the panel. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, let's just remove that maybe. Actually, I can. It resets soft head 1. What? This one. Hey, here we go. So now I can modify reload. Let's copy maybe. I don't know if it's going to work, but canvas panel. Yeah, that's fine. And add, I can commit again. I can git push. It's not going to work, so I can now push force with leaves. And here we go. So basically we overwrite what was on the remote, but not if something new has been added. And yeah, that's fine. Hey. So now, I could have stashed, maybe. But anyways. We have the panel. So what now? Yeah, we need the cars, right? That I just created. So that means spell view. Hey, here we go. Hey, that's not what I want. Okay. Is it set to rescale or something? Transform. Nope. Middle. What? What? Where did it go? What? Damn. position. Yeah. Oh, I see it. Well, I don't, but now I do. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. How can I keep the size? I mean, I guess this is actually... I might actually want a different size. So that might make sense. What's that? It looks yummy. Is it actually useful? Oh right, because the size got... Yeah, 0 times something is still 0. Stretch mode. Cover? Oh! Oh! Ah. Okay, that's totally what I want. Now I just have to expand. Oh shit. Yeah. Width control. Eighth control width. That's good. That's good. Yeah, this is the one I want, right? Fit? Fit is... Yeah, fit is fine too. Let's probably... Yeah, let's probably put some margins. Yeah, fit is probably better. Yeah, it is. Let's put something like 500. Yeah, maybe that's too much. Actually, do I want margins or do I want specific size? Let me change my legs. That's good. Because I have to think about resolutions, right? So if I have like too much of a thing, of a margin, if I have too big of a margin, then on some monitors it could just look weird. So let's not have that. Let's instead just have a panel in the middle. Hey, that has for size, something like that. Yep. Yep. Now it looks a bit destroyed, honestly. Oh. Okay. I get it. This is because the anchor is weird. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is because of the margins. Oh. Far. Ah. This is not handling margins. Oh. Okay. Okay. Where are the anchors? Custom. Left. Right. Bottom. Here we go. And now... Shit. Wait, that's really not scaling. Oh, it is. Wait, what? No, it's not. So yeah, this is really this aspect ratio container that is not working at all. That's so bad. Yeah, I mean, let's just remove that. It's not useful, and I mean, we just saw that it was working fine, right? I mean, I guess the fit looks nice though. And why is it outside? Yeah. Yeah. How am I supposed to do? Because this is fixed, right? The size is fixed, right? But I mean, I'm going to have like some layouts anyway. That's not a question. Is it because of the... Oh, never mind. Wait, is it? Fit with... Maybe it's because of that. I mean... Huh. 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 Because if I copy, it's not going to work well. So the question is, why is the text there when it's supposed to be... Wait, what? Yeah, it's supposed to be relative to the texture, right? So if it's like depend... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. What the fuck? Why is it like walking like all of a sudden so easily? What the? Why? That's crazy. Can I like change sizing? Yeah, it's working well. My god. Yeah, let's maybe put like 1000. Maybe not. I forgot. Oh, this is fine. Like multiplayer wise, it would be bad, but that's fine. So this is the texture. Let's have what? Maybe something like I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Let's have a reference to the image. Texture rect, right? So now I can have something like is flipped? Ah. Is recto. And also things like sprites, recto sprite. For now it's here, but in the end it should be but in the end it should be where? Yeah, so wait. Wait. How is it in English? I forgot. Flip. When a card is face down and face down, yes, face up, right? Right? Yeah, it should be that. Okay. So face down, right? Face up, right? Up is going to be up, right, and down is going to be down. Like line-wise. So is face down. Then we have texture dot sprite or texture equal face and texture. And if not, it's going to be face up texture. And we're going to put the faces face down. Face up, something like that. It's like still a placeholder, right? But yeah. And what? And what? Good question. Yeah, and I should only show that when... Oh shit. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's... face Up, texture, rect. Face down. Okay, we have the texture rect. Now, what I want is if it's face down, then I just collapse. So visible equal false. I mean, okay. Face up. I can just do something like that, I suppose. That should be it. And now I'm going to remove those. So face up. Correct. Face up card. And then I'm going to duplicate. It's going to be a face down card. Remove that. And face down. Let's just remove everything, right? And replace the texture. Hey! Hey! Working well. Yeah, should be good. Should be good. Then refresh. Actually set face down. Let's do a little setter, right? So that we can actually refresh whenever we want. Let's just make sure that it's called here. Set face down. Let's initialize it to, you know, to default. And that should be fine. Should be fine. So we have all of that. Right. Right, actually. This is not a tool, okay? But yeah, it's not supposed. It's not going to work like that. I know. I know. I know. That's. I mean, the model isn't even set. In that case, what's the model going to be? I mean, you know, but yeah, I mean, even if I do that, it's not like there's a ready function in there that's going to initialize things right now. So should I put that ready function? I mean, it's not going to be used anyways, right? So let's instead have like some script here. Like open random card selection panel. Well, random card selection panel. Maybe just card selection panel. Yeah, that's good because we might want to actually show the cards. So let's just do that. Yes. Name. Card. Selection panel. I think. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. So now what do we have? We have this thing that's going to have a reference to an horizontal box, I suppose. So let me actually check. Yeah, it's just a box, just a container is fine. So ready. Let's do a little ready to see if we are ready. Let's have a look with 3 cards basically. Every time we want to add a child to that container, which is going to be the HBox container, and every time we're going to create a new card view, which is going to be a spell card view. So card view prefab, which is a packed scene that we instantiate. Okay, we create the card. And then we add it. Okay. So for now we don't have a model, so it's not going to like change visually or anything actually. Let me just set the prefab card view. For now it's not going to be doing anything special. But you know, just testing. Yeah, maybe I want to remove those. Just hide. It's not working well. Right. So this was actually working well because I set it in the middle. Never mind. Never mind. Wait, what was it? Oh no. Expand. Shrink, expand. Oh. Container sizing. Oh, wait, is it something from... Oh yeah, it is. And no, it's not working. So now it's working. My question is it going to work for the cards in your hands too? Let me actually go to the test. Shit. Brilliant. This is null. Why? Yeah, I mean, okay. Okay. Yeah, oh, okay. Okay, okay, this is fine. Okay, yeah, this is actually good. Let me just put his face down. Where is it? Spell card view. It's fake. So by default it's false. Oh, okay. Both are visible. Yeah, okay. Should be fine. Hey, here we go. Yeah, working well. So let's go back here. Let's play. Oh, my bad. Wait, actually, yeah, that's working well. That's working well. That's working. Oh my god, just fine. Good. That's great. That's great. That's great. I mean, I should actually put that inside other prefabs for like, you know, clicking on the cards maybe. Or maybe, wait, does it have, no, it doesn't have a draggable. It should be like a button. Let's have that, you know, just like for the visuals. And let's clear. Children. Yet. I don't have a remove. Oh no. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Now I can click on a card and everything's good. But what if I want to set face down? True. Hey, here we go. Face down. Okay, looks good. Looks good. I mean, I still don't have the whole player thing outside of the battle. I should probably do that. Yeah, okay. Okay. And yes. 5. Yeah, okay. Anyways, we have that, okay? So, yeah, let me actually create a task about I was thinking. Player inventory outside of battles. Inventory handle player data outside of battles. I think that's a nice thing, right? That should also mean that I have to update that depending on who dies and stuff. Okay. Let's put it here. Here we go. Yeah, it was. Oh, never mind. There's some personal information. Okay. So yeah, we have different cards. Great reward panel. Yeah, I mean, to select a card and add it to the inventory, I suppose we need to handle the player data outside of battles. This is kind of yeah, I guess everything is like kind of linked together, right? I don't like how it looks flat, right? It looks like really flat. So what I'm going to do is have some something, maybe. Like some shadow. I don't have shadows. What if I add something like texture? In any case, it should be behind. Let's say it's going to be some gradient is fine. It's not good. It's not actually going to be a gradient, but okay. So yeah, that's because of the texture, right? Yeah, the texture is really bothersome. Wait, this is the face down. No, it's not. Wait, what? Oh, wow. Okay, my bad. So texture rect. Yes, hidden. Do I have a show behind? Yep, I do. Oh, it was. Shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, can I actually add? No, I don't think I can do anything here. Okay. Visibility. You know what? Let's ask. Actually, let's just have that. Basically, it's like some kind of shadow, right? Giving some depth, maybe. Maybe something like that. Yeah, it's good, right? It's good. Oh my god, it's so good. Who would have thought that it was going to be this good? Yeah, let's try. Oh shit. Let's see how good it is. Hey! Yeah, there's like some pixels. Why am I seeing like the pixels that much? Oh, maybe it's because of my screen. Wait, what if I resolution window? Viewport. Aspect. Initial window width. I guess I don't have how is it called? Aliasing, right? Maybe that's why. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the atlasing is really bad. Godot aliasing. Actually, hey, project settings, okay. What about that? Okay. This is not about the controls, but okay. Yeah, let's turn on the anti-aliasing. Hey, here we go. Yeah, disabled. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, disabled. Disabled. Space screen roughness limiter. Uh, what's this? Spatial filter to limit roughness in areas. High frequency details. Yeah, let's enable that. No! Oh, I guess that makes sense. We're in compatibility, that's why. Because for WebGL potentially. Can I can still do that. So this is temporal, right? Temporal anti-aliasing. So this is the best. Well, I mean, no, that's not really true, but but yeah. Let's see if it's better. This is shit. Why is it so shitty? What's wrong? Yeah, I guess the 2D is not about the controls, right? Is it? 2D slash canvas rendering. Never mind. When the project starts. Oh, to set the number of 2D at runtime. Wait, what does that mean when the project starts? Like not the editor, right? Oh. I'm trying things, okay? I'm trying things. This is so bad. Why? Why? Is it because of the compatibility pipeline? I don't know. This is so bad. Forward. No, restart. You know what, let's undo. Yeah, I have to take that. Let me create a new task for that. Oh, so yeah, let me show you. Milestone 3. Here we go. Polish. Okay. No, no. No what? No, no, no. Let's go back to the tutorial. Boom. There we go. And let's have maybe some texts at the bottom. Select the card you want. Well, pick a card. That's it. Do I really need words? Yeah, maybe I do. We never know. We never know. Let's center that if possible. Okay. Maybe override. Just a little. Record. Yeah, now I actually have to click on stuff. I don't want to create a new prefab. I'm procrastinating that. I don't know why. But yeah. Oh, 2D MSAA is not yet supported for GLES3. Oh, okay, so that's why it wasn't doing anything. Yeah, I was thinking it wasn't doing anything. Even the MSAA. Only supported in the Forward Plus and mobile. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, okay, that should be fine then. Yeah, should be good. In like the forward version. But yeah, this is kind of ugly. Essentially, well, the aliasing, I mean. So let's create something like that. Yeah, the hierarchy is like kind of bad. That's fine. No, it's not. Let's have something like blah blah blah. A new node. Scene. Well, actually, voilà. Panel container. There are the button. Wait, can. Maybe I don't even need that. Wait, I don't even need that. Wait, what? New button, option button. Extra button. It doesn't display anything by itself, right? But I mean, and it's still. If I create a button, and yeah, never mind. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm going to want custom buttons anyways for like visual effects and stuff. Like when you start hovering, it, you know, creates like some effect around that kind of stuff. Yes, yeah. I need a prefab. I need a prefab. So yeah. Yep. Let's just put a simple button. And this is going to be a card. I forgot the name. Card button. Yep. And let's just put the spell card. I love the shadow. My god. Love it so much. So now is a question. Wait, do I actually have a question? Yeah, I do. Card button. Boop. Here it is. And the button is ugly. Yeah, maybe it shouldn't. Yeah, maybe inheritance is bad and we actually want composition. So in that case, we might just want some kind of component. Maybe this was a problem too, actually. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, yeah, I mean, why am I even doing that? I already have that. No, not save. What I'm talking about is, no, just boom. Spell card view. Okay. What I'm talking about is that I have, oh, it. Maybe I'm going to reuse this card actually. Okay. But yeah, I do have an unclicked button. Well, a signal, I mean. So hence spell card view. Should I just reuse the same? Because no. I shouldn't reuse the same. Let's just duplicate spell card. And spell card view. And this is going to be spell card, button. Yeah, it's in scripts. That's actually never mind. It's not even in scripts. It is now. This is fine. Spell card. Okay. Let's just remove that. And spell card button. Create. And let's just have some references. I'll try play card. Okay. Draggable. Yeah, this is not really draggable, but yeah. And yeah, this should behave like a button. So I was thinking we could even inherit like the button thing, but anyways. The base button the base button class I was thinking, but that's fine. Other than that, we oh, it's not. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. I don't need that. Center is there. Let me just go inside and change that to container. Okay, this is good now. Yeah, I was wondering if it should be like that or not. I don't have the background anymore. What? Oh no. Is it because of that? Oh no. What happened? Was it the case before? No, it wasn't. Ha! It's not scaling properly, that means. Let's go there and yeah, this is because of the size and the position, right? So what if we wait, anchors? Oh. Center. Yeah, okay, let's actually go like that. Oh no. Oh, wait. Wait. Full rect. Okay. Custom. I can't do more. Oh yeah, I can. Oh yes, I can. Yeah, maybe one is enough. 1.5. Not okay. Well, it's working, but like partially, right? And now it's not working anymore. Wait, what? Oh. Is it because 391? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I really want to use like the texture to like set the width and height and everything. I think also offset. Oh wait. So yeah, I mean that would mean that this is kind of wrong too, right? And it seems to be... What now? Oh. Okay. Here we go. Wait, that's actually the card from... That I can... Yeah, the spell card button. Wait, button. Oh wait, I can actually drag it. Oh yeah, right. because of that. I mean... Yeah, let me put some export. And it's not draggable. Not clicked. 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 I actually don't really want that here, but I mean... No. Yeah, that's... Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, not clicked, but maybe hover and different things. I want to put some visual effects, basically. Let's do that for now. What the hell? Okay. Here we go. It's not working. Draggable. Inputs, left click. Okay. Wait, no, this is not... No, this is actually the correct one. Clicked. Nope. It's dragged. Oh no. Ah. How is hovered. Okay, is pressed, is released. Okay, yeah, never mind. So if we press, then it is clicked. No. Okay. And then when we... Oh, should that be here? Yeah, that's fine. Then if it is dragged, it's never going to be dragged, is it? It's not. So I can remove that. If it was clicked, though, then we... If it's currently dragged, then we drop. And if it's not draggable, and the position is... What the hell? Yeah, I mean, I know what it's about, but... As click distance threshold. As click distance threshold. I mean, I guess this is a threshold, right? By default, let's say yes. Wait, if it's not draggable. Oh wait, so this is good. Oh yeah, this is good actually. I don't really need that. Okay, now that should be fine. Okay. Output. Oop. Output. Nope. So what about... Can I drag you? No, I can't, because you're not a draggable card. Can I... Whoop. So this is true. Okay. This is false. Unclicked. Oh, that's why. Yeah, debugger. Yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Never mind. So yeah, no, that should be good. So now what should I do? Hey, here we go. Okay, that's good. So now. Oh no. Okay. Unclicked. Tests. Yeah, so now I guess it's like a selection. I mean, let's unpressed on Let me put some other signals. And why? What is that? What even is? I mean, I don't even need that, right? Anyway. Yet this is not is click, this is a... Okay, that's fine, it's only here. This is pressed. And yeah, this is just self. I don't even need that. Okay. Yeah, it is pressed. That's, yeah. Unclicked, pressed. I'm glad I checked. But that's the same. So position unpressed. And we have unpressed, emit, good. Okay, so the reason for that is for, you know, to change, like to add some effects and stuff, right? Over, click, well, pressed. What else? That's all, right? But there's no hovering. My bad. Mouse entered. Oh, okay. Hover and do I actually hover? Okay. Okay. Hover, hover. What about, yeah, so here, basically, right? Image. And hover image. Okay, good. So now I should have like everything. Everything I need. And yeah, refresh. I'm thinking about some effects in my head, but we're just going to do some modulation for now. So maybe that's not necessary, like all of that. I mean, let's still have that, though. Yeah, probably better. Yeah, that means I can just put that, right? As so now I can have like a if is overt. Well, actually, is pressed. Let's do both. Color that. Okay, let's have a thick color. Then we have the hover color. And that's it. The other one is white, right? That, and in the end, it doesn't even matter. Not that white. Oh, never mind. White! Color dot white! This is it. Okay. Now let's go here. Click. Over. Let's test that. First try. Actually, if okay, maybe not first try, but almost. Okay, almost. Yeah, basically when I continue to click, I want that basically, right? And the goal is to potentially have like particles and stuff. But when I release, oh shit. Yeah, when I release, it's supposed to reset the color, right? But it's not doing that because it's not. Something is not called undropped, maybe. Drop. Oh, don't tell me it's because. Yeah. My bad. My bad. Is actually that's fine. Actually. Oh. Can I? Mouse event. Let's debug that. So click, release. Yeah, it's not triggered. Wait, what? Click, release. Oh, it is triggering. Oh yeah, good. I thought it wouldn't because it's not in the slots, right? Or in the slot on the control. Actually, is it? My bad. Let me try again because, you know, there's like the fill thing, so I'm not sure about that. Okay, this is good. This is great. Unclick. Unreleased. I guess I can just do that here. Oh, nuts. Maybe. Oh, yeah. I have to bind it. Unreleased. Yeah. It's not working. Why? Why is it not working? It's released. Let's try that. Okay. Is pressed. This is true. Let's continue. Okay. Unclicked. Unreleased. Oh! I know. This is because this is set at the end, right? Shit. Yeah, I need to remove that. Well, to put it before. It's pressed. I mean, I don't have to put it here. Because if it's pressed, I can just... Yeah, I should just be able to put it here. Yeah, no, it works well. Epilepsy. Epileptic. I mean, yeah, it works well as a button, and we can also, you know, do things like particles and stuff, so it's great. I suppose. Maybe I should have inherited from base button, but I mean, that's fine. Okay, and when we click, what happens? Yeah, because we don't have the... Never mind. Yeah, let me just set it before adding to the child. Well, drag. Okay. Fuck. Oh yeah, that's true. This is spell card. Clicked, unclicked, connect, on card clicked, well picked, and let's put the card view. Actually, yeah, I think that's fine. We have the card view, and then we can animation rotate. and show the card. Maybe just set the maybe just set that for now. Yeah, that's fine. Just return the card. Set face down. Oh, right. Something like that. And here we go. Yeah. Oh, okay. Set face down. Wait, it's actually not working. Oh, no, never. Oh. That's normal. Never mind. But no, it's not returning the card, flipping the card. It's not getting cold. Draggable, unclicked. You have... What? I have like everything. Except the click. Oh, because... Because what? Unclicked. Strike him. Wait. Let me try again. Yeah. Yeah, this is clicked. Oh, right. Okay, I get it now. This is because of that again. I mean, I don't think there is any... Yeah, I can just remove it. What about undragged? There is some stuff, but that's not my problem. What about undropped? Yeah, same. Let's just continue. Oh, hey! Igor! Hi! How is it going? Getting to work now? Yay! It's going well, thanks! Hello! I hope you slept enough, though, because you told me it was like, what, 4 hours maybe? Crazy. Yeah, I hope I'm not talking like with too much delay. Sorry about that, I didn't see the comment. Can I actually see the time? I don't know. Sorry about that. Hey, now it's working. Maybe it's not working. Here we go. Wait, it's actually not flipping. It's actually not flipping. Face down true. Oh yeah, because face down is not true here. It shouldn't be true, I mean. Maybe I should just do a flip. Like funk flip. And it should be... Boop. That. And... I mean, for the test, right? But I mean, it shouldn't actually be that. Hey, here we go. okay, it looks good. Okay. Card selection panel. Should I actually use that in the battle too? Wait, I'm actually wondering now. Maybe I definitely should. Yeah, because for example, if you want to I don't remember the word, but if you want to look at the top cards of your deck and well, and like pick a card among like 3 cards, then you need like a panel to choose, right? So that might actually be fine. Well, needed actually. So let's actually move that there, I suppose. Well, I'm thinking about making it like how modular I want it to be, how flexible I want it to be. Thinking a bit about that. Maybe I should one card selected and one card picked. So I prefer having like an array of cards just in case. Yeah, I really have to fix things like with names, basically. That you can like what? Red card. Yeah, this is just bad. Am I even using that? Not even that much. Going to remove this one. Okay. That's static. Yeah, let's remove this one. What? Oh, yeah. Instance if... Yeah, I was overthinking things. I don't know. Spell card template. Static. Battle instance. Yeah. Let me check this one. What the hell? I just want potential modifiers, right? So template, that's template, my god. Get costs. Get value. Wait, what? Yeah, there's like a get cost directly. Wait. Oh, apply modifier. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Nope. Okay. It's good. What happened? Yeah, the stream is good. Let's comment everything. Metal static. Spell card. Template. Okay. Let's actually refresh things. Okay. Yeah, let's remove. Oh, merge. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's fine. Not good, but fine. That can be removed. Oh. Okay. It had. Didn't know it had like that. Yeah, makes sense. Template. Okay. Template is self. Now I can go back. I can. Oh yeah, that's actually a bit different. Okay, we have the template. Wait, actually what? Wait, that can't template. Well, yeah, okay, we have that. And then we have card battle static. Oh wait, yeah, there's actually. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's actually easier than expected. So yeah, that's actually just that. Oop. Here we go, carding. So that means I can. I cannot remove this one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's just continue like that. And yeah, I'm just checking the volume because I just never know. But I suppose that's fine, I hope. If no one told me anything, I suppose it's good. And yeah, is it actually working now? Metal static. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's actually try. I mean, it seems to work well, so I mean, that should be good. I'm just gonna draw to, you know, to draw. Oh yeah, I can't because, yeah, okay, that's fine. I already drew. So let's remove this class. My God. And now what should I do? Spell card, template. I probably should only have one class, honestly. Just a spell card. Template. So the question is, are we going to improve the cards that we have, or are we just going to keep the templated ones, let's say? I guess. Oh hey, incredible! Bonjour, how have you been? It's supposed to be with you, thanks. Hello, been a while. I've been good. I moved kind of recently, so that's why I haven't been streaming much. Partially, but I guess there's, you know, also my job, and also been prototyping some game that I'm working on right now. So yeah, I mean, I'm making the tutorial basically, so if you wanna see, I can show you. Moved up, I hope. Moved up, of course. So yeah, basically, it's a RPG card game. It's a bit like the thing of the obelisk. I don't know if you know the game. I don't remember, but there's obelisk in the game, in the name. But yeah, attack an enemy by clicking on your character and select an enemy in range. So as you can see, I can't select these ones because I only have 2 range. Move to someplace better. I didn't, but I had to move because I was going to get kicked out if I didn't. So yeah, it's better than nothing. I mean, the place is still great, though. But yeah, damn. I tried delaying things however I could, but complicated because, you know, I'm in Japan, right? And like, I had some delays with my visa because basically it's supposed to, you know, I had to change my visa into a work visa, and it was supposed to well, there was supposed to be a 2 or 3 months delay, but it was even more than that. It was like 3.5, maybe 4. Well, maybe 4 actually. So yeah, that was kind of a lot, but I managed. I did it. And yeah, and turn. And as you can see, I have some logs, but also when I kill and turn, I also get some cards. Hey, you +1 range, for example. So, well, I guess it's not going to do anything here because There's one missing, right? But if I do +2 attack, 5 attack, and -1 attack, only 1 now. Game looks gorgeous, as always. You have to say that to Kuro. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking, and actually everything... Wait. Wait, let me... Wait, what's... Wait, the cat is... Wait, let me actually verify that. Odd. Okay, yeah, that's now. Yeah, so basically... Everything on the screen is made by Kuro, except the character, this one that is... Wait. I actually don't know if... Anyways, this character is made by Snow, and I'm not sure about the slimes actually. The icons are from... Yeah, there's like some overlay. Attack is increased. I should put one for the attack, but... Well, he did a great job. Yeah, she... she sure did. They're good. They're like the same people that I made... Wait. Here we go. They're the same people I made this game with. Not this one. Oh, wait. Wow. Not this one, but this one, right? And this one, like, was really nice. It was a game jam, right? So it's a bit always tricky, but I remember. Yeah. That's the same. I guess there's not Afonso, but yeah. The drawings were from Kuro, Snow, and Piggy. And I'm working with them right now for this game. I was there. You were there. But yeah, some, card game. Well, some RPG card game. Some deck builder roguelike, as we like to say. And yeah, you can also draw like additional cards when you click on the deck. Yep. And minus 1 attack. Yeah, just finishing the thing, right? The battle, but yeah, basically that was kind of the tutorial, but the base one, because you can also have multiple characters yourself. As you can see, tests. I'm happy to see you back. Yeah, I'm happy to be back too, honestly. Hey, here we go. And first one attack, 12 allies. Hey, here we go. That's kind of OP, but that's fine. Again. One shot. One done. But yeah, how have you been yourself? You're dead. Yeah, they're advancing. I was checking that. I didn't see that the first time. Okay, good. yeah. Yeah, it's kind of always tricky, like with the webcam, to check it, to set it correctly. But anyways. I've been good, got a new PC, oh, so now I can finally make decent looking games, oh. In fact, we recently did Scream Jam 2025, oh, and our gameplay's 48. I totally should have streamed the Scream Jam. I'm so disappointed. Let me actually check. Yeah, the jam is over and it finished like October 17th. My god. That was fast. Wait, the results were, I guess... Well, but yeah. Wait, in November... Well, yeah. Yeah, I did want to stream it. I'm kind of sad, actually. I didn't. But yeah, good job. The night... Let me open it again. Eh. The night shift. Maybe not there. Overview. Submissions. Yeah. This one, right? There are like multiple ones, it feels like. Affiliated a month back. Oh, a VTuber. Oh, okay, that's nice. Let me actually check. Oh wait, are you like a... ever unavailable? I can't check, actually. I can't check your stream. But yeah, it looks like a real VTuber model. I can't see there's like 6 days ago on the image. I was like I don't know. I was expecting, you know, like the kind of thing Quinten would do, right? With like his screen or computer thing. Wait, that was a microwave, right? He's a VTuber, but he's like a microwave. What? What do you say? I was just talking about how Quinten had like a microwave VTuber model. Yeah, wait, let me actually continue. Tutorial 1. But yeah, it's great to see you back. PG Commands VTuber also looks like a microwave. Oh. Does it? Okay, Google Images doesn't show a lot, but I see. Oh. Oh, wait, it's actually... Wait, is it? I wouldn't say it's a microwave, but... Oh. But yeah, definitely like a screen... Right. Me, I'm a ball. Yeah, okay. That doesn't surprise me. Okay, so card. But yeah, you, to tell you a bit more about the game, basically our plan is to have some kind of demo kind of soon, or like, yeah, kind of demo soon, like probably going to try having something this month because I'm like making the tutorial, right? But the demo basically gonna try to have some kind of open playtests thing. So if you wanna play the game, and give some feedback and all, just feel free. That would be actually great. Uh, and yeah, Steam release. I hope we can release the game on Steam. No, that's wrong. I hope we can release a demo on Steam in February so that we can basically have a demo for the Deck Builders Fest for Steam. Um, because I'm kind of managing as marketing and stuff myself for now. So wait, Steam festivals. Here we go. So yeah, upcoming Steam events, right? And we have the 2026 fests. We have the Deck Builders Fest that's in May 4th. So we need like a demo like 1 month before that, because of Steam, because to submit the game for the fest. So yeah, and yeah, basically the Deck Builders Fest is only one time every 2 years, I think. So that's why I really don't want to miss it. That's kind of like the objective for now. We're gonna nail it. I hope so. But yeah, then we have like, always, if you want to publish a game on Steam, you have to submit it to the Steam Next Fest, right? Which one? Next Fest, yeah. But we have like a bit of time and we can like see if the game does well or if it doesn't, and adjust depending on that, right? Adjust like the scope and stuff, right? Depending on that. But yeah, we're gonna try to do our best. But yeah, before basically, festivals are kind of like helping to scale things up, right? Like wishlists, basically. The goal is to get wishlists for the release of the game, because you have like a percent of your wishlist that is going to get converted to sales, and to get wishlist festivals are a really good way to get those, because you get like recommended and stuff, right? And targeted to niches too, like for the Deck Builders Fest. So you hit like your target audience basically, and it's like scaling in the way that if you start with only a few wish lists, then you're going to end with some wish lists, but not that much. But if you already have a lot of wish lists, then you're going to end with a lot of wish lists, even more. So that's why I wanna join the Deck Builders Fest for the Steam Next Fest. Card games take a lot of time to balance. Yeah, but that depends because you talk about it. Wait, the music just finished. Oop, let's go back. Yeah, you say that, but it actually depends because I actually, you know what? You remember how I love making documents, right? I made one about TCGs, or like CCGs, I suppose. And yeah, basically try to study a bit like Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, I suppose, and you know, so some other stuff. Like there are some nice YouTube channels. Um, yeah, I should add some references. I know some more, but yeah. And the thing is, these games are really hard to balance, but there is a fundamental difference between these games and a deck builder game. And the thing is that deck builders are not PvP. And I don't know if you've ever played Inscription, for example, but the fun is in having something broken and very good. So yeah, I would say it's still a bit complicated to balance, but the difficulty is different. The challenge is different. And I don't need unit. I think balancing in itself is like less of a challenge in deck builders. I haven't played it yet, but sounds interesting. Yeah. Because basically in a deck builders, in deck builder roguelikes, it's a roguelike. Well, it's roguelike games, right? So everything is going to get reset like at the end of a run, right? So that doesn't matter if your deck is broken, because even if it gets broken, then you get your fun, then the run ends, and then you start a new run, and your cards are reset, and things are not broken anymore. So it's not like a CCG where like if you have one deck that is OP, then you just pick those cards and you destroy everyone every time, right? Because you can't pick your cards however you want in a deck builder game. So that's actually a big difference. But I do think there are still like a lot of, you know, I was gonna say mechanics. Yeah, you could say mechanics. I think there's a lot of things that work for CCGs that will work for deck builders too. But there's like also, you know, CCGs and TCGs are like kind of complex, but you want a deck builder game to be maybe a bit less complex. Yeah, I know what you mean, because I made a roguelike deck builder. Oh, yeah, makes sense. It should have. But yeah. So this is the card selection panel. Let's have amount to pick, which is going to be an int like 3, oh, maybe 1. There's going to be amount of, actually, yeah, I do need to set the models, right? I can't. Oh, right. Spell card view. Yeah. Set model. And yeah, I mean, let's have a set cards. Well, add cards maybe. So we have the cards. We have spell card battle stats. Maybe not. that. An array. And for card in cards, we set the model. Yeah, but it's not going to work because my god, it's actually tricky. Um, ah, yeah, I guess that's the problem that I was going to run into. Um, Maybe I should just put a dictionary. Yeah, maybe I should only have like one spell card thing script. Battle instance template. Yeah, but battle instance is actually okay. Battle instance is great. Yeah, apply modify. Nah, nah. I think spell card battle instance is great if I want to put things like signals and other things like unplayed or things like that. But yeah, but yeah, you should not put like modifiers. So many emotes. Can you actually? Yeah, you can see it in the chat. Good. While on the stream. Because like sometimes there are like some errors and it shows like invalid characters. That seems to be good. So template. Battle instance. I actually just want it to be maybe not template but just spell card, right? Because I'm loading, basically the game is supposed to support mods and every card is available in JSON. Well, it is made in JSON actually. And characters too. And levels too if you want to like fight. What should I do? Yeah, I should remove that. Spell card template. I mean, ah, I mean, each card already has an ID, so I don't. It's not like I need a template, do I? Do I need like conditional stuff, maybe? You know what? Dictionaries are good. Never mind, it's not good. Ah. Yeah. Get name, get cost, get description. Yeah, I was thinking maybe adding like an effect. I'm going to note it um, to not forget it, but we could have an effect. Do something good. Every card in your hand now costs 1 more energy. So that would be modifying the cost of cards. And that wouldn't be something like about the template, right? So that's something specific to what? To the battle instance. So that's why I should have a battle instance here. But maybe just a dictionary is good once again. I'm on my feet right now. So that's why I'm a bit taller. Yeah, yeah, maybe that's fine. Name, costs. Maybe that's fine. Name, cost, description. Okay. Yeah, I mean we can do that. I can do that. I suppose. Oh, but that means... yeah. And yeah, that's here. Get model. Yeah. My bad. I guess this one is going to be private though. And what? No. Set model. Yeah. Let's actually set dictionary or something like that. Wait, that's the button. Oh, that's not supposed to be. Wait, is it written like that? Dictionary. Yeah, I just never know. Wait, I actually still don't know. Dictionary. Yeah, it is. Because in French it's like with two ends. So just to be sure, checked. So this is going to be the name. This is going to be the costs. And this is going to be the description. To setting the data, so now there's going to be some problem with the set model. Yeah, I mean, let's hide that for now. Maybe let's just go to the test. Yep. Set model, so this is a set dictionary. Set data. Gets data. And yeah, okay, if we have any overrides, then it's going to merge things here, probably. Maybe have some cache or, you know, something, but yeah, it should be good. Okay, that's data. Hey, let's try again. String and float. Yep. This is bad. Plus one range. Tag, shield. Yeah, you can throw. I mean, now it looks alright. Looks alright. So yeah. Yep, should be good. What? Yeah, now I actually need like some kind of card. Actually, yeah, do I still need like a template? Maybe. Oh, never mind. I can just have some kind of dictionary. Can I? Yeah, yeah. I can technically. Okay. Anyways, so we have all of that, and now let's tutorial 1. We have our cards. We have all of that, and that was it. now we can set the data and code dot, yeah, it gets data, but it's just like data, right? Return data. For each card we set the data from the template. Do I actually want that? Maybe I want some custom things in the dictionary. Anyway. Yeah, okay. Add cards. For now, let's just keep things like that. I already modified things a lot. Let's not have even more to push. Ready, add cards. Amount to pick. Or hidden. Face down. Thought face down. There we go. And if it's not starting face down, then I guess we can cancel, right? So on card picked. Let's have picked cards. Okay. Something like that, probably. Start face down. If it's not starting face down, no, if it is starting face down, then we don't have it face down anymore. And picked cards, push, card view. Yep. Well, actually it depends. If it already contains, so like find or like count, has. If it has card view, actually let's just remove it, right? Erase. Yep. There shouldn't be. If value does not exist, nothing happens. That's good. Wait, no, that's not. I need. No, actually, I can just have the size. Just take the size. But I just want it to be in a single function. So let's just has. Wait. Yeah, if there is, then we remove, erase. I guess that's a find at this rate. I just want it to be like a single line, like something like that. Okay, else I'm going to edit. And yeah, are you still here? Incredible. Wait, I actually... Yeah, never mind. I didn't have that much to say. Um, yeah. So if that we push, and at the end we check if we have enough pick cards. Actually. My bad. This is equal. Wait, actually. This is not mine. Well, if this is -1. Wait, let's do the opposite. If this is -1, no, if this is not -1, then we add anyways. If this is, then if it starts face, if it doesn't start face down, then we can remove it, and else then we can't go back basically. So that's good. And then at the end we have cards.size equal amount to pick. Then we emit. Okay, looks good. Looks good. So that's self-contained. There's still, you know, this thing that I'm not sure, but that's fine. And yeah. Let me check again. Battle context. Lord card template. Let me actually put that in here. It's only loading dictionaries, so I'm not sure. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, it's actually not used a lot at all. My god. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't use it actually. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. Template. Yeah, maybe I should actually just... Huh. 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 Maybe I don't want a template actually. Cards. Yeah, yeah. What an instance. Get data. Yeah, I guess that doesn't change, so that's fine. And add cards. Okay. So what if I test this out? have some intimidation. Spot. So this is a template, right? Then we have cards that push back. Yeah. Create card instance. Again. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can. Yeah, just do that. Pause. Here we go. Wait, 4? Oh, right. Removed. So intimidation, okay, it's written correctly. If I click 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean it's not doing anything. Even though it's some errors. It's equal. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, yeah, if it is -1, my bad. One, two. Wait, what? Let's do that again. 1, 2. Why 2? So 1. Okay. Push. What? Reference value 2. What? Did it like select one card? What? Okay. Click. Click. Picked cards. We have 2 cards. Okay. Wait. But the amount is only 1. Did I? Oh, no. Oh, I want to pick 2. So it's working correctly, even though I didn't think it did. Okay, so I mean, that's great. I didn't get any bias, right? So that's just great. It's working well. And now what if it's actually starting face down? Okay, we don't see. 1, 2. And emitting. Okay, that's good. What if I don't start face down and try to unselect a card? 1, 2, 3. It's working. Perfect, perfect. I need some visuals and, you know, some VFX, but that's great. So yeah, we have the card selection panel. Oh my god. That's so great. We're going to do so much with that. Oh my god. So now let's just move everything in card gameplay. Hey! Godot! Yippee! How are you? Are you progressing well? I'm probably going to go soon, so... You know, if like there's anything, any question that you can think ahead of time, then... please do so. View. Scripts. Fabs. I think I need to learn how Godot VFX works. That's about it. Okay, so there's actually something about that. Because if you want to add a particle system... Oh, there's actually a particle system today. What have you used like for engines? Have you used like Unity, Unreal? Unity, right? I think Godot? No, wait. I mean, I say that because everyone uses Unity, but actually Unity and a bit of Unreal. Okay, got it. So you have like graphs, right? So I guess that's the difference, right? Because in Godot you don't have a graph, you have like... you have, well, basically GLSL, right? I was actually wondering, because there are like some plugins that can help us. Other than shaders, you also have particle systems, right? So like, let me... So yeah, you have CPU particle study, and you have GPU particle study. You know the difference? The ad. The ad, oh no. Okay, let me actually check in the meantime. Godot. Godot what? Shadow graph. Visual shader. The visual alternative. Oh. Yes, so you actually have a shadow graph. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Tell me when you're back. I actually haven't used that. Okay. Of course you're going to have that every time you have that. Every engine has this node because... yeah. So yeah, are you back, Kira? Kudo? Okay, I can hear now. Hello, hello, hello. So yeah, what I was saying is that you have particle systems. Do you know the difference between CPU particle study and GPU particle study? Yes, the CPU can run on my computer and the GPU can't. It can't? Really? I mean, I know you have like Mac, right? I'm sure they fixed that in an update though. Okay, yeah, I guess we gotta check that then. but if it's fixed, it's always GPU. Always pick GPU. Always. Yeah, I guess there shouldn't actually be a difference, because ideally there should be like just a switch, like the same pipeline behind the hood and like some abstraction. But I don't know why they have like different things. I think well, basically in Unreal you have Niagara, right? And you can decide whether it's like CPU or GPU. I guess you have some features that would be limited on GPU, but yeah. But like performance is like GPU. Wait, why is my neck? Okay, good. And yeah, another thing I was checking, sorry about that, is... Well, actually, let me check that first. What did I do? Oh, yeah. Material, so you have to assign a material. Right, canvas item. Wait, that's not the one. It's like for particles that I need. So this is process material. Yeah. So we have that. And yeah, you can see like there is like actually already something appearing, right? So then it's like it's kind of bad in Godot, to be honest, but you can have compatibility renderer doesn't support. I mean, we can always switch the pipeline if it's like too constraining. Just let me know if like there's too many constraints. But yeah, you can. Let's time collision. It's actually so bad. Wait, what? Speed scale, process, speed that. I don't. Wait, there's. No. Wait. Let me. No, I don't believe that. Can I restart? Wait. Oh wait, there's actually, never mind. Time, process, banana. Yeah, there's actually. Oh, okay, it's there. Yeah, it's inside. Got it. So acceleration, I can put that to 0, for example, to remove the gravity, right? Yeah, and everything is here. And then I can set like radial acceleration. Max and min. So we have the max, we have... Oh, this is the acceleration. This is bad. Spawn. So let's put some velocity at the start. Let's... Velocity... Well, actually... Let's put 5. 50. Spread. Yeah, we have everything here. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Some velocity. That is like spread randomly, right? And if I want to spread like all around, I can do that. And you know, you can just set things here basically, and set your sprite, and well, basically you can test them. I don't think that's going. You know, if you know how to use particle systems in other engines, that's kind of the same, right? Well, there's not like all the things that Unreal has, but that's fine. I mean, if there isn't, then I can always check to see, to add like new things, new features. Maybe not for the prototype, but you know, well, prototype. Yeah, let's see. And yeah, for shaders, I'm doing a whole tutorial sorry if it's like, if you don't want that right now. But for tutorials, you have, for shaders, well, materials, basically the base material is like the canvas item material, right? Or like anything basic, well. I mean, this one doesn't have the albedo and stuff though, but, right, some stuff. And then you have, okay, never mind. You have the shader material. Yeah, okay. And the shader material is like your custom thing. It's good, thank you so much. You're welcome. Just checking. Okay. So yeah, shaders, basically you can create a new shader, right? And then you can like select, well, create your file. Let's create it at the top here. And then you have that. Do you know about the rendering pipeline or do you not? And yeah, I was kind of looking at it, but it says that you have visual shaders here. So we can actually probably shader material, assign a shader, and click on the new shader resource. And you can change this to visual shader. So we can probably actually turn that into something visual. Yes. Where? I don't know where. Wait. Resource, and the create shader dialog will open. Oh, my bad. Might need a refresher. Okay. Let me actually just try a new shader. Particles. And yeah, you can actually create a visual shader, so that's great to know. I haven't used Godot visual shaders, but that's probably going to be great for you. Here you go. So it's like Unity, probably I haven't used the one in Unity. Always HLSL in Unity. And in Unreal it's like, you know, kind of the base, right? But you should have like your, if you want some you should have like some radial, do you have some masks? Oh, you don't have what? What about sphere, circle? Oh shit. But you should have like some texture, sampling, curve text. So texture 2D, right? For example, if you want like a circle, or like, you know, a mask basically, because you're going to want masks. And you know, you can do your stuff, connect to the color, I suppose. I suppose that's like the color of the fragments. I'm not sure what vertex is in this case. If it's like the vertex position, or, you know. But anyways. Should I? Yeah, UV defaults, that should be good. Yeah, I'm sure you can find like some tutorials and stuff. And you have like the, oh, that's great. I see, I think that looks similar to, yeah, it does. I'm sure I can figure it out from there. Thank you, you're welcome. And yeah, if you wanna check that, then you have the generated GLSL. It's like kind of great too. It looks clean for now. But yeah, basically, I'm going to tell you something. A big limitation of graphs, of visual graphs, visual shader graphs, is that you don't have loops. You don't have loops, right? You can't loop, like, there's no while, there's no for, there's no right. That's like the good thing that you have you know, GLSL or HLSL in direct scripting. But you should be able to have God, because GLSL. Okay, let me check. It's called expression. Okay. Oh. Yep. And yeah, if you wanna make a loop or something, you can always. Actually, can you? Maybe you can't. Okay, maybe you. Oh. Actually, you basically. No, my bad. I was thinking about arrays because you don't have arrays here, right? That's like another problem. And you won't have a dynamic array in your shader code either, because it doesn't really support well dynamic things. Basically, you have textures, right? But you won't change the size of an array for every pixel, because that would be like too many allocations, and that's not performant at all. So you can't do that. You don't have an std vector here, right? But you can have like things like int array, right? Like an array of 5. And basically that's C, expected array initializations, so something like that, right? Maybe global constants. Okay, here we go. That's going to say, yeah, of course. Something like that. Hey, here we go. And if not, I mean, you can also have arrays here, right? And you can like loop over arrays. And you know, the stuff that you can't actually do in visual shaders. And that's like one of the big important things. And the thing is, if you want to combine the two of those, you can like probably have something as an input and process your thing here with your loops, and then have it output here, right? Can I? This is wait. Oh, I can increase the size. So what if I, for example, have some color? So color could be a vector 4, so it's like 4 floats. I output a vector 4. So transparent, right? That's why it's displaying that. I output to the color. I'm going to... Yeah, that's output 0, right? This is the name of the output variable. This is the name of the input variable. So now I can do output 0 equals input 0. And that outputs white. So now let's try to have some color. Or maybe make... Okay, this is the first time I'm using that. Color, okay. Come on. Parameter variables. Yeah, parameters. If you want to modify that in the... So you know, constants are things you can't modify from outside. But parameters are things that you can modify for every shader. So if you want like variations, you have to make a parameter. Let's... Default value is going to be red, let's say. And now it's going to output red, right there. Now let's say that with this you want to, you know, you can have, basically if you want good colors, you have different color spaces like, omega, OKLab, it's OKLab. So you have OKLab for like, you know, better color interpolation, like more smooth for the eye, because we don't see like colors as they are, right? And you know, you can make like some good palettes, and if you want to apply these palettes, you might want to do some processing of the color here, right? Or like before it outputs. And yeah, let's for example do output 0 dots, or no, let's put G. So G is green. Let's put that to 1. Let's see what happens. So nothing happened because it's like between 0 and 255 probably. Is it? Maybe it's not. Oh, okay, just updated. There's some delay for the compilation, but yeah, you know, you can do like some processing and what? I guess that's it. You know, if you want to do some math, I recommend doing it in an expression. For example, can I add? Oh, I can't just. Okay. Let me show you something. Sampler. So sampler is a texture. Is it? Maybe not. No, I guess that's the color, right? Because the sampler is like the texture. But yeah, the sampler is an array basically. But then we have the color. Select vec4 texture. And I guess you have the UVs, right? So UV. The UVs are like the texture coordinates between 0 and 1. So this is a vector 2. Because it's like 2-dimensional, because it's like a texture position, UV. And now I can, for example, do if input 0 dots, no, if UV dots x is less than 0.3, then we have. It's supposed some shortcuts or things. Anyways, we have input 0 dots alpha becomes 0. And as you can see, you have like some mask, right? And if you want, you can even have like radials. So let's have that minus 0.5 to put at the center, so it's between minus 0.5 and 0.5. And if you do like minus, actually let's, you know Pythagoras, right? So let's have like some square root plus square root of y. And if it's less than 0.3, then you know that's the distance, right? So it's like squared if we want like Pythagoras. And that's not it. UV. What did I get wrong? Oh wait, that's square, my bad. Square, square. Yeah, that's good. That's not good. That's not good. Wait, let me actually check. It's like white. Maybe it's because oh wait, there's no, never mind. Okay, let's actually wait. Texture. Are we even using the texture? We are not. Maybe there's an error in the generated. Wait, let me actually check. Yeah, there's an error, right? You can see here. So what's the problem with this line? Square. Maybe it doesn't know the square function. Yeah, it probably doesn't know the square function. That's why it's like this color instead of this one. So we can I square? No, I can't. Let me just do something. Actually. Float x equal that. Then we have y equals that. We multiply, we bow, and hey, now transparency, and you have a cycle, right? You have a mask, and basically then you can use that mask for, you know, like some kind of circle texture, like maybe, I don't know, I was gonna say shadows or things, right? Some light, for example, or like even like for particles in particle systems. And then you can even like add some variation, like what if you want to have some oval instead? It's not working because it was an inch. Yeah, now you know it's like not a sphere anymore. Makes sense. And now what you can do is also, if you want to make things even funnier, you can have a scene. Oh, I don't know what it's going to do, but we're going to see, right? Let's divide. But anyways, you get me. That's... Yeah, I guess, you know, you can also like have some kind of scene waves. Yeah, scene is like really good. Let me show you. I can't comment that code, wait. If scene of x is higher than 0, maybe. Wait. X. Yeah, maybe let's. Wait, maybe Y. Oh yeah, we have that. It's a triangle. Wait, let me actually think a little. So sin of x is like a y. If it is higher than... I'm struggling so much, oh my god. Wait, I actually have to think a little. 2 seconds. So x is between minus 0.5 and 0.5, right? Oh yes, I have to multiply, not divide, oh my god. Hey. So this is because it only depends on x right now. What if... Yeah, because it's like... Got it. If y is higher, then... Yeah. And now we can... Let's multiply that to zoom out, basically. Hey, we have some waves. We have some patterns, so now I can have like some input, float, zoom, well, scale. Well, something, right? Let's have a constant. That's not the color I want. Float constant. Let's put like 50. Boom. Here we go. And now you have the pattern that's like even, you know, that makes like some more waves. You can do some stuff. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can, you know, the kind of thing incredible. I mean, the kind of thing I showed you, you can do it in like nodes, right? Because you have the if, you have the scene, probably. Yeah, you have the scene, you have everything, but it's like kind of like really short in code, right? It's well, when it's about math, I prefer with code, but with nodes, I guess you can easily see. I guess nodes to me would be like functions, right? I mean, they are functions, to be honest, but that can help you like visualize the different steps. Like if you want to then add some saturation, right? How do I want to saturate? I mean, I guess there are different transformations. But yeah. And other than that, yeah, I guess you have the. So yeah, I'm just going to remind you of the pipeline, right? What the hell? Wait, that's. What? No, I was just looking and I realized that it wasn't. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, it's. Oh shit. So I have to redo the thing. Shit. Okay. Here we go. So yeah, do you know the difference between is it good? Is that when I sleep? Oh yeah, it's just game. I remember now, thank you. I gotta go like right now. Oh okay. This definitely helps. Oh my god. That's great then. Yeah, I guess other than that, basically, I'm just finishing for those that are watching or anything. You have what? Post processing. What else? Make sure to put most of your shaders in the fragment shader, and that's maybe it. Yeah, I actually do want to check why this is not working. UV, oh, because I don't have the UVs. Oh wait, yeah, UV is not connected. Hey, here we go. But it's still not the correct. I mean the fragments now though. Ah, peculiar. peculiar. Anyways. Going to remove that. It was fun. Yeah. To res. I mean, that was the first time I used the graph of the shadow editor of Godot, so I'm glad I could check that. That's also why I spent like some time on it. But yeah, it looks like, you know, the normal kind of shadow graph. Maybe not with a lot of features like Unreal, but like it's Unreal, right? And like it's like sufficient for 2D, because in 2D you can have like whatever you want. You can implement whatever you want kind of easily. So yeah, anyways. I picked cards. It's still showing. Okay. So yeah, we had the banner. Oh my god, that was so great. Okay. And yeah, I was saying about how I wanted to move everything. Card selection panel. View. Card. Yeah. Spell card button. There. Spell card button. TSCN. Okay. Then card selection panel. View card probably. Not here. In scripts. Okay, and now we actually have this one. Which we want to put here. Card selection panel. And here we go. Here we go. Oh, let me check. Actually, this entire album. Okay, so card selection panel. Okay, so change scene when battle is over. Yeah, that's when I want like some callbacks available from the editor, like Unity, I think. But I don't have that. I think. Yeah, that's not. Change scene when battle. Let me actually. Push things. Great tutorial and reward panel. So this is 86. I guess it is not a reward, but okay, 86. Card selection panel created. Yeah, that's good. Now what? Yeah, now I need to open it. Oh. Card selection panel. I didn't hide it. That's fine. So this is going to be random one. Card reward, I suppose. Maybe I should actually have like some kind of system for rewards and stuff. Like card selection panel, add cards, and await unselected. Yeah, I mean that's fine. On battle finished. Then we are going to have card reward. Like that. Let's put it here for now. Random card reward. Hey. Actually. Let's do that. Card reward in. Oh, I can't. Yeah. Oh, it's actually not changing. I thought it was depending on the selection. Okay. Then we have different cards probably, or like maybe just the files. Like ideas maybe? Card ideas. Yeah, maybe this is kind of a bad idea, but anyways. Should I spawn the card selection panel? I suppose I can. Card selection panel prefab. Instantiate card selection panel. Add child maybe, and then we have now wait. That's dot add cards. Maybe no. Wait. Oh shit. No, never mind, that's good, that's fine. Add cards, wait. That dot on card picked. On cards. Unselected. Let's have something like that. Selected. Yep. Yep. Looks good to me. And at the end, we're just going to destroy, like remove child, that. Maybe just that Q3 actually. I mean, both are fine. I mean, we don't need the remove child, I suppose, but that's fine. Okay, and what do we do with... Yeah, I guess I need to get the player information and add actually the cards. Oh shit. Oh yeah, because I have 2 times because of the ready. I mean, I suppose I can remove that. Here we go. 1. I guess it's not selected. Unselected and on. I don't know. Because there's like going to be some animation, I suppose. So await gets 3. Like await maybe. To continue is like await proceed. Something like that. Yeah, maybe like just have a button instead at the bottom. Or not, but proceed. Yeah, right. It's like kind of bad, but you get me. Proceed. This is the proceed button. Base button, just in case, always. Here. And so ready. We are going to connect that to on proceed. That's it. Actually, okay, fine. Just that image. Oh. Pressed. Yeah, pressed is good, right? Yeah. We emit, and when it's emitted, then in that case we can go back here, and we have the on proceed. We await, and then we continue. Yeah, I guess we gotta make sure that it's actually equal just in case to not cheat. And if that I guess they could have like some kind of boolean. But that's fine too. It's like a small script, so it's not going to be like very hard to debug if there's anything. I'm just realizing I don't have the... Oh. Yeah, let's actually put that in here, probably. And so that we only see the cards that we picked. There's some problem with the layering, but that's fine. Wait, it's still so bad. True. And yeah, that's it. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, let's have a boolean. Let's have a boolean. Has selected. Let's just... If that, then we return directly. So that we can't select more. Right. That's what I just did. Okay, good. And the submission. Yeah, I'm actually not seeing the submission thing button. That's a bit worrying. The text is not here either, right? So that's like kind of bad. Like the anchor is good too. Yeah, now I should be able to see it. Okay, now I do see it. Good. What if I do that? So this is at the bottom, right? Okay, let's play here actually. Maybe it's going to show some... Okay, this is working well. So if it doesn't appear here, it's like there's a problem. Oh, it's the UI of the... Yeah, never mind. I got it. Yeah, we need like some... Yeah, I knew that we had to fix the layers, but I didn't think we needed it right now. Okay, here we go. Pick a card. Oop, this one. Then we can't select it. That's it. Proceed. Hey! Oh, the proceed just worked. I can't even... Okay. That's great. Okay, that's great. I mean, that's great. That's great. I like that. Card reward. Card IDs. So yeah, I guess... Intimidation. So now for card ID in card IDs, I'm going to do that. And here we go. Cards not declared. Oh. Here we go. And this is a to-do add cards, well, selected cards to the player, to the player's inventory. Great. This is great. This is great. But honestly, now I want to make something even more modular, and I don't want to put like some callback directly here, right? Because I want to potentially use that during the game outside of battles to give the player new cards. So yeah. In any case, it's like finished. Maybe. Intimidation. What if I select? I mean, I could even have like some kind of loading from an asset. Oh my god, I can have like dungeons generated from JSON files. Would be crazy. Really would be possible though. Intimidation, sharpening, and let's have some Shadow Sting. Yeah, that's an ID, so that's good. Intimidation, sharpening. Of course, it was going to be that. Now the problem is that it's not shuffled. We need some shuffling. Should I maybe duplicate just in case? Shuffle. Okay, good. 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 And yeah, next is what? Next is the next fight, right? With like new characters and stuff. I mean, yeah, it's like 3 a.m., like past 3 a.m., so I'll probably be going very soon. Okay. Anyways. So yeah, now we have git add everything. HBN, no. I did it. I knew I was going to do it on stream. That's fine. So this is the reward panel, so 86 reward panel. Reward. I did. Reward script added. Well, actually. Actually, let me remove that and that should be good. Okay. Yeah, you really do need to make like to handle the player data outside of battles. Have like some kind of inventory or stuff. Maybe I can just have it as like some kind of singleton global class, but temporarily, I mean, because I'd prefer have it not be in the end. Anyways. Yeah, you do need to make the class to load a new battle at the end. Reward. Oh, I did it as a tutorial, right? Maybe I need to finish that at least. On battle finished. Battle finish. You run events. Events runner. Events runner. I'm going to have something very flexible. I'm going to have an array of nodes. Okay. Events. And I'm going to... I guess I still need to bind to like the battle, right? So like post-battle events. Anyways. Actually, Oh my god. Trigger. Well, just a nod. Unfinished. And maybe I can just rename it like unfinished, so that I can then have something like really flexible here. Emit, never mind, connect. Triggered. How can I call it? Untrigger, triggered. Untrigger. Yeah, let's just call it untrigger. And then it's just going to for event in events. Do an await event dot run maybe. And that should be it. That should be it. And then we can like fuse that with another class that is like supposed to load another scene. Yeah, I mean I can actually finish it tonight. So like load scene. Yeah, that's gonna be really fast. Run. Export file. Yeah, probably. And new scene. This is the string. And then we have run. See, do we have that? Scene manager. That's okay. I don't know actually. Godot load scene. Here we go. Reload. Well, I guess it's just a load. No. Get tree, change scene. Okay. To file. Yeah, backed is like not really good. Anyways. I could run it, but I don't want to. Let's have something called short, which like only has one slide. Yeah, something like that. So short, because I always need a level to test like a short level to test what happens when it's finished. So here we go. Button model. And now I guess that's just the same model. Reward. Load scene. The load scene needs. I guess I can just loop right for now. Yeah, let's try that. Am I going to load the new scene? Like the tutorial? Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I didn't change. Battle loader. Actually, both. Short and short. Here we go. Shit. It didn't do anything. No. Check if game is over on comment page. Start battle. Okay, let's try this time. Okay. On comments played. Okay. And it didn't trigger anything. I'm never actually using it. Oh my god, I'm actually so so bad. I'm so bad. Oh my god. Play command. Command. Trigger death. Okay, let's try. Anyways. Okay. I mean, it's going to... Never mind, it's not going to... Wait, let me check again. So the first character... The first player has characters. The second doesn't have anything. Losing player is 1. Oh, I actually... What? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it's int. Okay, my bad. So that's I. That's why. Oh, thanks for the likes. Hello, person on YouTube. I see you. I know that you are here. And I thank you a lot. Okay. Still not good. Wait, why? So the first one is normal. Now I'm pushing back. Losing players is 1. So remaining players should be 1. And is it equal to 1? Yes, it is. So unfinished, emit. Oh, I know. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh no. It's because the signal has parameters that I'm not handling. Oh. Oh no. That's bad. Yeah, what am I supposed to do if like there's a game over? That's actually a good question. Okay, let's trigger. For now, let's just have the battle context. Unfinished. Good. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, now it should be good. Now it should be good. Hey, it is. Please. Hey. Okay, we have the cards. And I pick you. Sharpening. Okay, proceed. And attack an enemy. And this is it. It's working. It's working. My god. Oh, it's working. That's great. Okay, good. Great. So card reward lots in. Yeah, this is great. Even Srena is like not really good, but that's fine. This one is it's the correct one. Manage end of battles. Yeah, I guess it's like about that, right? Triggers added. What triggers? First battle. Events added, I suppose. Events? First battle. No, managed, let's say. Yeah, okay. Okay, good. Great. Incredible. But now I think it's time to let go. It's been 8 hours. It's like a normal full-time day. Let's see if we have like some jam or some Godot. Maybe we can find someone we know. The Craft Picks jam, what's... Craft Picks... Wait. Ah, looks fine. Oh, you have like a lot of people too. 8 days. Maybe I should stream it. Streamers, YouTubers, TikTokers. some prices. Okay. Oh, wait. Whoa. Okay. There's actually people. But well, I mean, what I mean is like it's streamers that are outside of uh, the management, I suppose, outside of the team. Okay. Maybe I should stream it. Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, probably going to raid. Yeah, we don't have a lot of Godot streams, anyways. With I Heart Funny Boys, incredible. It's him, the real one. Oh wait, it's she. Maybe I don't know. The times. Oh hey, a squirrel. Hey, another one. Wait, what? What? This swarm of squirrels approaching. Wait, what? Oh no, never mind. Oh wait. Oh, I thought it was my own chat, but it's not. Never mind. I was like, whoa, so many people. Yeah, I mean, there's like no one, anyways. I felt like I just had a raid, but I didn't. Here we go. My god, everyone just left. Yeah, like some people just before he started the raid and stuff, and all of a sudden, no, okay, that's fine. 2 people, that's nothing. Anyway, bye bye everyone.
If you're and now it turns up like sand.